And we are live. We got Dr. Zink here, and in the side we have Just Jeff, Bobby Barlow, Gunswater is here. Hey guys. So, we're going to talk about. Wait a minute. Okay. Anyway, we're going to talk about these new chronos and stuff later in the chat here once we ask how Andy's doing. Or shot shell roll crep tools. Very nice guy. Oh, all right, cool. All right. I like how that you're talking about the roll crimper, right? Yeah. I like how that one rounds it over so you don't have sharp edges, it feeds really good, especially semi-auto. So it kind of gives you that rounded over because some people would roll crimp them and then round them a little. I don't know. You don't have to do that with this. When I did that quickie vid, I didn't leave enough depth. You want to leave quarter inch, whatever. I filled it to the brim with shot and everything. Garage guys here. FD50.
What do you use for the top of that when you the shot shell? What you have that punch? What's the thickness of the paper you're using? Is it like shirt cardboard or is it thinner?
I try and use like the waxy stuff you'd get from a TV dinner, outside cardboard, or I use clear plastic that's not too thick for my cutter.
All right. Well, I'm still building a goodie box for you. At work, when we get these electronic parts on reels, they have sometimes a wraparound piece of plastic that's a cover, like over the parts, and it's like 3 feet long, and it's like an inch in diameter. Inch wide, and it's very thin plastic, but it's black. So,
I see stuff.
This is very flexible stuff. Okay, it's I just got some because we usually just cut it up and throw it away. And I said, you know what? I wonder if these will work for UJ in shot shells. So I saved some. So
yeah, it depends if it's hard on the cutter or not, because the cutter's more designed for paper and cardboard. V-Flow is here. Vanessa Kitty is here. He loves his roll crimper and 20. Yeah, they're fun. I got it, I have loaders, but I got it because when the tips kind of get icky, I just cut them down, then I make minis out of them, and then chuck the shell. So that was my theory. Do you have one of those cutters, Andy, or do you do that at all?
No, I don't do anything with shotgun.
Okay. Yeah, that little punch is cool. I need to get a 20 gauge size too.
Yeah, this plastic might be a real nice thing for you to top them with. I don't think it's too thick. You're saying it's like a piece of cardboard from a TV dinner. Those are not thin, but it's cardboard.
Yeah, the plastic's a little tougher on the cutters, hole cutters, but for people that don't know, they're the kind you press down like a staple gun and it cuts holes, perfect round holes. People buy bingo chip things.
Yeah.
But that's only for 12 gauge. And those are thick and everything. But I like to make my own, goof around, whatever.
No, that's cool. The small, slow, and steady goodie boxes that I got eventually going to send to you.
All right.
And again, you gotta say there's nothing that I'm sending you that's like any cost of money. It's all stuff laying around, or I cast it, or whatever. So don't, you may find out, oh, I love this bullet, or something, and before you know it, you'll be casting zinc.
Michael is here. Hey, Michael. And I mentioned Kitty. All right. So did you go shooting?
You saw the video, didn't you?
When did you put it up? No.
I put it up last Monday. I thought you commented on
Yeah,
it.
I saw last week's. I mean, did you go shooting it? Oh, you shoot on Sundays.
Yeah, but
That's
not
right.
tomorrow. Well, again, I don't do a lot of shooting in the summer because I don't want to sit there with that heavy, thick air, breathing that all day on top of the gun smoke and everything else. But I've been spending some time doing research on the Rossi. Why am I getting very large groups? And I had no idea that you have any idea what the twist rate is on that thing?
I don't have the Rossi in 357. I have the Marlin. Don't know. Can't even think of what the Marlin is right now.
The Rossi is 1 in 30.
Okay.
So that's why I'm having so much trouble.
With the light zinc
Well,
bullet.
not so much light. It doesn't like heavy, but it wants hot loads. I'm shooting light loads.
Yeah.
That's why when I did that one zinc, the 170 grainer in zinc, I only did like 5 loads with like 8 grains of unique, and the fucking thing, the group closed up. So it's not the final result, but I don't want to be shooting hot loads like that. That's for sure. It wants lighter bullets from what everyone's telling me. Saying, and I might not. The zinc might be too light, so I may have to cast lead.
Let's see. Kip is here and Chessboard is here.
So that's an interesting discovery that I didn't realize it was a 1 in 30 twist. That's ridiculous.
I thought you said 1 in. Oh no, you said 1 in 30. Yeah, that's kind of like. I don't know. It's been a while. I got to see what my handy rifle is. My lever gun, and my contender.
But it's from what I'm reading, most carbines are like around 1 in 16, and so I'm a little something I missed when I was buying the gun. I never even thought of it, and because there's a few people out there showing why they're not grouping. It's like, the craziness, right? But most of them are shooting gas lead, and the stuff they're finding accurate is around 125 grains. And it supposedly doesn't like semi-wad guns.
Which is weird, because that's what I was testing this Chrono with. Huh.
Well, like I said, it shoots lights out. My Dan Wesson, okay? I mean, my little 2-inch Chief, it shoots, I won't say lights out, it's hard to aim, but it shoots good groups in 38s, okay? It shoots good groups in my 357 or 38 in the Dan Wesson. Either one shoots good groups, and it doesn't matter what bullet weight I'm putting in there. I thought Zach's hope all's good.
Thorzax is here.
So it seems like that is gonna be my thing on the Rossi. So I'm gonna try. I don't think I have any 170 grains casted in lead. I gotta look. Okay, if I do, then I'll have to try some of those. All right, and go from and work up loads. Get higher, higher velocities. But and one guy saying, a lot of people are talking about using a little gun in there, but you're talking 18 grains, 19 grains of powder. 16 and 19, 16 to 18, whatever. People talking about little gun in the 357. Magnum primer, but you got to load them full. So it's like H110.
Yeah, little gun sure likes to heat up your barrel. So once I'm done with the jar of little gun, I think I'm done. I got it for 300 blackout, but
It's
not
hot.
not my favorite powder.
Well, I don't know. I got it because of, oh God, 3006 John. He used little gun and 44 Magnum,
Yeah,
and he had some good results. So I bought it to play with that.
yeah, I can use it in maximum, but it's just, man, it just heats up. I know it wasn't good for throats on revolvers back.
Well, yeah, but I read all of that, but it's because you got the jump. If it's in a round chamber, it's different.
Well, it was the 357 maximum revolver, so it was just eating away. It was just
in the revolvers, it was eaten away, not in rifles. I had no trouble in rifle, but my pistol, yeah.
Yeah.
But I got a pound of it, so if whatever I got to play, something's got to work in the Rossi. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, I can load a lot of that oddball powder I use, that Winchester powder I use. I can load that hot. I mean, I'm just trying to find a simple round to go plinking with that's accurate with zinc. You know, I don't need all that crazy shit. So I have to load some hotter rounds in zinc. It might just need more velocity to get it. It says the twist rated, you know, at 100 yards, the target opens up. From 25 yards, you might get a 2-inch group, but at 100 yards, it looks like you hit it with a shotgun. So that's what's kind of happening to me.
Rollis is here. Yeah. Well, you'll find something bullet it likes or whatever. You're kind of getting spoiled with that CVA now.
Well, all my rifles shoot like that except the Rossi, and I just have to figure out why and go from there. But what's his name? Chico Wise has a Rossi 92 with stainless 357, and it's an old video I caught, and he's shooting all that stuff, 150 grain shit, and that 148, 150 grain, but he wasn't. I don't think he was shooting any distance, but all his groups are pretty good. So okay, but I did. One guy showed. I saw one video. He was only shooting 25 yards and two different powders. One had an 1.5-inch group, the other had a 1/2-inch group. Same velocities, different powders. How it burns in the barrel. So it'll take a little bit playing.
Chessboard, I did see that about Hawaii. Yes. Tactical Foot is here. Hey, Tactical Foot. Yeah, just play around. Have you tried 2400?
I don't own those powders, so I don't want to buy a pound of powder and then find out that I'm not loading too good. I want to work around.
Winchester 231 or HP 35?
Yeah, I have to see what I have. I got to have, I'm trying to make it work with my Winchester powder. That's all. So now that I have some more guidance on, people saying semi-wide cutters don't shoot well out of the rifle in any bullet weight. It's okay. That's interesting, right? But round nose stuff and full metal, copper jacket bullets and stuff like that all seem to shoot okay. So I'm gonna play. I got a bunch of copper. I got a bunch of copper jacketed bullets, and I don't really load anything because those are my carry bullets. For saving with the Dan Wessel, and I carried it.
Okay.
I got tons. I got a bunch of stuff, so I got to play. That's all.
Hey, Rollis.
Hey guys, what's up?
What kind of chrono do you have?
Well, just so happens right here I have it. It's
Rangecraft.
the Athlon. Yeah, I love it. I also have an old lab radar, and they're past their prime.
Yeah, yeah. Compare to the cute little Athlon.
Yeah. I mean, from 10 years ago, 15 years ago when they first came out, they're cutting edge. Now it's $300. You charge it up at the beginning of the day. Even down here in this heat, the batteries last.
All day
Yeah.
for me.
What's that?
Battery, I go with a full charge battery. You turn it on at 9 o'clock. I don't turn it off till I leave at 1, and the battery's barely down.
Right.
Yeah, it says 6 hours. I like that it uses a phone charger for my phone, so
Right.
plug in, so it's easy. Anyway, I got one for Father's Day. Wasn't expecting it because I have my trusty cat, the Pro Chrono. But this, once you use those little buggers, there's no dancing. There's no dancing. I hope my cat can't kill me right now.
And
No
and the
dancing
best part,
with
you
Chrono.
won't be shooting it either. You won't be shooting it either.
Yeah, but sometimes I go out and it's worse if you're at a range. But sometimes I'll go out in the backyard and plop her down, and oh, it was perfect. Other times I'll dance with it for 20 minutes, height wise. Oh, and a little right, little left. The little Athlon you just put on the table, and
It's so much better. I mean, they say the Garmin's a little better because it has a few more features, but you can buy two of the Athlons for the price of a Garmin, and you can have one set up for your everyday use, and then if you're like a competitor or something, you can take the other one, throw it in your bag, and you have one that is going to be in good shape. So
it's got a nice heavy duty.
It takes nothing to set up. You turn it on. You pick a rifle or pistol. You pick your speed and you put it down. It's ready.
Nice heavy duty tripod on it too, with sticky feet. That rubber is perfect. It doesn't go anywhere.
I was doing when I first got it. I did my break action, pellet rifle.
And here's something I found out. You don't even have to, other than being rifle or pistol, you don't even actually have to put the bullet weight in there. You
don't need weight unless you want that one reading, which is
right.
I forget what that's called. There's a reading.
The SDs and all the. If you want the actual breakdown of the information, like the standard deviations and all that, you do need to put your weight in there.
You don't.
A lot of times, I'll sit there and I've shot like my 69 grain bullets and switch guns, and I'm shooting a 55, and it's reading just right. Yeah, and a lot of times I just write that stuff down on my notebook anyways.
Yeah.
Because just so I have a paper copy. So, but yeah, the Athlon is so much nicer.
You just put it on quick session, and you don't have to put the bullet weight in.
Yeah, I was afraid of all that. I didn't read the directions, but
if you're gonna start a new session, okay, then you can put all that information in, and what will that mean? Probably a little more accuracy. As far as speeds, but it gives you like impact data, mass weights, the distance, and whatever. I don't need all that. All I want to know is how fast it's going.
Yeah. Well, I did a test and I put it up against the cat, and it seems to be registering a little bit hotter than the Pro Chrono. And I didn't know what to do, I was using a lever action rifle with 38 rod cutters. So I put in rifle, and then you have two choices, slow 600 feet per second to 1,000 something. So I picked that. And then I put in 150 grain bullet, which wasn't precise, but and it was consistent. No misreads, no nothing. But it does register a little hotter than my cat.
I just do the quick session, and I don't need no bullet weights. Just say it rifle, pick the velocity area, and go. And my numbers are like right there with quick load. So I don't know, you know.
The and yeah, they're like I said, they're just really nice to handle, and they're not hard to figure out. They're it
No, I didn't. Yeah, it's pretty easy actually. I don't
yeah.
know. I didn't put a phone app on it yet. It was free. I don't
The,
need
the,
that. It will hold a whole bunch of history.
the only problem I have with mine is it doesn't play nice with my phone. Uh, and I don't know if I'm just not doing something right on the settings. I don't mess with it too much. Like I said, it has enough memory on there anyways to, you know, I'll go shoot a bunch of different loads and then come and sit down here at the computer and just, put the information in. And, um, then, go and, like I said, so with, I can put everything in by hand. Yeah.
Well,
It's not that.
I do one session, like I'm shooting 5 bullets. One session, each time I pull the trigger, I write down the speed.
Mhm.
Okay, for the powder and the bullet. I write it down in the list and write, at the bottom of it, I write average. Uh, uh, the two, what is it? The initials. I don't know the ones you're looking at. SD and
Energy
and that's it. That's the only data I need to know.
Yeah.
yeah, but it's right there. You don't pan down and look at it.
What?
You don't pan down and look at it on the app line itself.
No, well, it's sitting right next to me, so I just write it down. I write each. I click each load and I write it down. Just the velocity. And then when I finish the 5-shot group, then I get the information.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah, it'll store all that until you delete it. So,
I just I shoot 5 shots, shot one, et cetera, and I write down the velocities. At the end, when you go through it, it gives you the SD and ES. Okay, so and I write those down. That's it. Then I clear it and do the next 5 rounds of the next load.
yeah.
And I mean, I like to have all that information. I'll go through it, and
Yeah.
with this little project I have going on with the 41 mag, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but I'd like to see how each shot, how many different loads are all. I guess you'd call it a ladder of some sort.
Yeah, well, again, I do the ladder, but I do 5 shots, write the information down, clear it, do the next powder charge, write it down, clear it. That's what I do. It's
Yeah.
I've got it in my notebook. If I want to put it into a computer spreadsheet, I can go do that. But I don't do that either. I'm looking for the accuracy node of the different, the powder weights that I'm using. And and that's then I'll go down 0.1 grains from that load, and then 0.1 grains above and see if it opens or closes any, and then I'm ready to go. That's good enough.
Well, one guy is here. The only one guy. How's it going, Pat?
Good, Jim. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Good.
What happened? The wife throat punch you?
No. I've been trying to be quiet, and you get a little congested if you don't talk for an
Okay.
hour.
'Tis the season. And, I went out and started to cut the grass this morning because it was only 82 degrees. So I wanted to have it all cut before the heat really started rolling. I'm
Yeah,
good
I
for another
did,
6 weeks.
So I had to take her to her hair appointment, So she's in a better mood today, which is why I'm talking right now. Anyway, she tells me in the morning, I want uh, Mexican baked potatoes with guacamole, sour cream, cheese, and carne asada.
There goes Jim.
And I'm thinking, well, it's noon. I mean, the baked potatoes alone are going to take 2 hours to cook, and I've got to hit up 2 different markets to get the guacamole she wants. Turned out pretty good. Of course, she just had them plain with sour cream when she got home.
Right.
Yep.
And, yeah, we just finished dinner a couple minutes ago, so but yeah, it was they moved all my freight out a day, so just to be honest, I'm hoping they cancel the Tuesday delivery so I can get up to Pennsylvania and get that one taken care of real quick, get up and back. Because Susan starts her vacation Friday, over the 4th of July, and I told the boss, I'd appreciate if she just kept me doing short stuff. Yeah, and have a few days off there, just if you need me for busy work. And I plan to actually go to the gun range for the first time in 6 weeks. So, get working on the 41 some more, and then I have a brand new 44 Magnum I haven't even shot yet, and I just picked up a 12 gauge. Got it out of Hawk, well, not out of Hawk, but out of layaway this afternoon. So I have several guns that need to be shot.
No, I got my loads for the 44 Magnum. So I got to load up make some bullets. So they're ready to go. But I'm going to get rid of the lead first. I'm going to load them first. I have maybe another 80 or 90 bullets. I'll load them up. And then everything else after that, I think.
I have a mold coming in for the 41. It's a 410 mold. Maybe it's 411. I forget which. It's the lead two hole semi-weight cutter, and I have a 44 mold coming in. Yeah, exactly, garage guy. And just the way my schedule's been hitting, and I was planning to rejoin the club this weekend, but after we paid everything and did all the bills and everything, I got enough to do it, but then it'd leave us short for the rest of the week. So I told Sid I'll wait till next week, because I wasn't going to really do anything till next week anyways. So.
Oh, on the roster, Jim, one guy was loading. He had some cast bullets that he sized to 358. The same bullet out of the mold, not sized, was 360. The 360 shot far superior.
Okay.
So that could be another thing that might.
Try a lot of mine. I'll do 3585 and try 359.
Well, my zincs are sized at 357. So
Yeah, but But on your lead, do the larger.
because they're hard. So they drop around 358 and change. So I'm going to cast a few in size 358 and see if that changes anything.
Okay, but do your lead bigger diameter. See what happens there.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be an experiment.
I missed that story, but I'm sure it was funny.
No, no, just telling everybody about my day.
I should have a throat. I should have a throat sound like yours because it is smoky out there. There's fire smoke all over the place.
Oh, same here. We had a frozen food warehouse burned for 5 days.
Oh hell. Yeah, there's not going to be any asbestos in the in the air.
Just burnt plastic and all that good stuff.
They think it was another pissed off employee set it on fire, like the toilet paper place, or
No, even better. It was the solar panels on the roof.
Oh, I heard about that fire. Okay, I didn't realize where it was.
So yeah, they were breaking the walls down with a bulldozer and trying to get in, and kind of just let it burn.
Yeah, the solar panels went up.
and I imagine if the whole building's refrigerated, and I've been in a few, but I've never seen them built, but I imagine they have some pretty thick walls to deal with, because they're going to have to be all insulated and stuff. Some of those, some of those food warehouses will be a block long, large.
It was one of those, and I don't know. There's like 200 tons of frozen burritos.
When that stuff starts to rot, it's going to be.
Oh, it's funny.
So yeah, all you've got to worry about is trees burning. Little, the nice pine scented forest fire you've got.
It's actually sage brush smell. There's always a fire every other year down in Beaver down south, and then there's a few up. Nothing real close to me, but oh man, I couldn't even see the mountains this morning, and the winds are howling. So it's a tinderbox out there.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Not
Good.
like here. Yeah, good. A lot of small fires is a lot better than one great big one.
Yeah, that's like they had that big fire earlier this year up in Georgia, a little bit down here, but it was pretty minor down here compared to what they were doing up in up in Georgia.
Down south, it's like 100 acres because of the wind, but it's running into old stuff, so that already burned a couple of years ago. So it might kill itself in the mountains there, but yeah, no rain in sight down there. Bring on the snow, baby. The good thing is the air conditioner gets rid of the smell. It throws it to the ground or something. I don't know.
Right.
So I hit the air conditioner when it's really bad. Then stink down in the basement. That's good.
Well, except for when I set my yard on fire last year, there hadn't been really any fires going on around here. So,
Would you fill up a lawnmower while smoking or something?
no, I was cleaning. I was actually burning around my fence line in the backyard, the chain link fence, and I stepped on a ground nest of some kind of bees, and I didn't realize it until they started nailing me. So they probably nailed me a good dozen times. So once I cleared out of the way and they calmed down a little bit, I took the torch I had and went right back in, and I just put the fire right to their nest and burnt them out pretty good. And then I sprayed it down really well with water, but apparently I didn't spray it down well enough because Susan goes outside to put something in the trash, and she comes running. The backyard's on fire. So I get running out there in my flip flops and just a pair of pants, and I'm trying to hose it all down with a garden hose and stuff. I'm there. You're gonna have to call the fire department, baby. I can't. This one's out of my control. I thought I was going to jail that night, but they said as long as it was on my property and there's nothing was damaged, they're not even going to investigate. They came in, they sprayed everything down, they dug it up, or turned the ground up pretty good. I told them, hell, if I knew that, I'd waited about 20 more minutes before I called you. Yeah. So then it knocked down a big chunk of just all that trash. Yeah, and trash. I mean, leaves, pine needles, everything. So it. Today I did some more clearing, and then I cut a log of grass. I cut my grass like once every 6 weeks. I'm the bad neighbor, and I'm leaving the backyard grow out a little bit, so all the wildflowers die out, so the honeybees have some place to, collect nectar and stuff. I mean, it's not going to hurt. Let that grow out for a little bit. Yeah. So, but anyways, yeah, about a year ago, I guess it was, or 9 months, whatever. Yeah, be careful, garage guy. And I just lost my train of thought. But anyways, so
I love having a burn barrel. I gotta wait till it rains before I can use it,
there you go, Vanessa.
Well, the whole area here is going to burn again, and the Palisades Reservoir is still empty.
Really? I thought they would have had it filled by now with all the guilt put on them.
You'd think so, but nope.
I love Kraft's song video about that. It's got a video on just that. It's hilarious. Oh.
Well, what President Trump needs to do is get ahead of this and say, hey, that reservoir's still empty. There's going to be a fire because even I know that there's the Santa Anas once they start kicking, and it's hot and dry because the super El Nino. So
No, I mean he's done what he could. He stopped the whole Delta smelt Nancy Pelosi bullshit. So LA's got water now, and there's no good reason not to fill a reservoir. We got water to fill. We can fill it, except they're environmentalist weenies.
Right now it's all just political. If President Obama said get that reservoir filled, they would have had it done 5 minutes later.
Yeah,
It's because it's President Trump, so he needs to just he's going to get blamed for it, but at least he can have it on record where once a week he's telling Governor Newsom, hey, you need to get this done. Hey, you need to get this done before everything starts to burn. Yeah, and at least it'll be out there. Yeah, they'll.
Yeah, but if Trump did it, they're going to complain about algae and all that other stuff. Like the pond.
And apparently Vanessa had to pass a kidney stone.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Vanessa.
Fortunately, I don't think I've ever had one. So, and I hear that can be a real pain in the.
Yeah. They are.
Hope
Be
they
hard.
never have to do that. drink more water, and there is some things you can eat that prevent stones.
Don't listen to Jim. Drink tap water.
Oh my gosh, 7.
Yeah.
I hope that never happens. Oof.
And they think it's part of Vanessa's health issues, the neuropathy going on.
I don't even know what that is right there.
It doesn't sound good. I think it has to do with her nerves are shutting down, causing um, that's why she has to ride that trike bicycle because it's affecting her legs and stuff.
Mhm.
Too bad we don't have a way that we can just go and do some kind of research and find out about this stuff. But
So, Rollis, did you ever put the Athlon against your radar?
uh, I went
Just
ahead and
to,
bought the Athlon after the radar stopped working the second time. It stopped reading, and actually in a show of maturity, instead of throwing it out in the middle of the range and using it as a target, I just broke it back down, set it all together, put it in the box that the big tub that I keep all my range stuff in. It hasn't come out since then. Uh,
Mm.
um, so, but with that said, judging by the readings I would occasionally get with the radar, because that radar you had to be so specific in your positioning. You couldn't have a muzzle brake on it. I always had to have a trigger, have the rifle mounted with a trigger, um, a, a gauge on there that would tell when to fire. Um, but judging like with my 223 loads that I've made a gazillion rounds of, probably within 2 or 3 feet of each other. So yeah, um, it seems to be accurate. And it was consistent with the information I was getting before with the lab radar. And oh damn! So yeah, her legs and arms are dying, which has been spreading to the intestines for over 3 decades. Since 20 heart. Okay. So yeah, she's in a rough state. Hey, hobbies. But and back to what you were saying about I had one of the cronies and it just stopped working. The readout just died, and then turns out that even though it had a lifetime guarantee, since they stopped making that particular model, I was basically fucked. Um, so I went ahead and bought the Cadwell, and I actually did shoot it once, and I should have just shot it multiple times because it was freaking worthless. Uh,
Oh,
and then I started to play with the lab radar, and like I said, it was a big step up, but it was so fidgety. You had to have everything just perfect, and then like I said, this the first time it stopped working, I sent it off. They repaired it for free. Yeah, and it worked fine. But then one day it just stopped working again. It just wasn't reading. Everything was displaying, but it just wasn't reading. And sitting right there at the gun at the table. Good evening, Kyle. I went ahead and went on Amazon and ordered one, and Yeah, I think it was through Amazon I ordered it, and good deal.
Okay, we got Hobbies is here, Kyle is here, and Cranky is here.
Hey, Frankie.
Long time no see, Cranky.
Hope you're doing well, Cranky. Hope the back surgery goes well.
So we get surgery again.
Yeah, or fusion, whatever. And Uncle John's hidden in the background, and he's going through stuff too. So hey, to Uncle John.
It's not surgery. It's an ablation. What the hell's an ablation?
I don't know. Surgery's easier.
Sounds like branding.
Yeah, fusing, branding.
Oh hell, Vanessa. Vanessa gets that wheelchair she's talking about. She can mount something on the front there. Just
Oh, that's going crazy.
oh, okay. Oh, okay. They burn the nerve. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so I need to go back out there and test it against the cat. Right now, it's about 18 to 20 feet per second difference. However, I had a can on the rifle, and I'm not sure if I was 4 to 10 inches away from the muzzle when I was doing that. I brought one back. It's in a video, but I didn't post the video. I brought one back, and it was the same numbers, so it didn't. I don't think it mattered. Just seems like it's a little hotter. And some people they tested against the Garmin all the time. Andy was saying the Garmin's faster, but most of the ones I saw, the this one is faster, the Athlon, but it's not enough to worry about. So, very consistent, very easy. I will say, once you try one and use it, oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, X-Ring did a comparison of the Garmin, the Athlon, and I think the not Cabela's, but I just mentioned the other, the one from anyways, third one, and they were all like within less than 10%, 10 feet per second variance between the three of them. The so yeah, I mean you're not going to have each one's not going to read perfectly the same. So yeah, the Caldwell has a radar type, sort of like the um, lab radar type, but it's a Caldwell product. It'll work good for six months, and then it'll fall apart. So, and it's like more expensive than the Garmin.
Yeah. Well, my son used his Cabela specs to get for me for Father's Day. So that was really nice of him to do that. Otherwise, I would have waited till the cat dropped out, and it'd be 5 years from now or something.
Right. The
But once you have one, you're not going back. Yeah, it's shotguns easier, everything. You know, You're not going to shoot your front on it. You're not going to hit it with, shotgun wads. So it'll be fun to do shotgun also. And for Pat, we're going to do golf ball cannon and can cannon. Pop can cannon. Because it'll go as low as 60 feet per second, right? 60? Yeah. So there you go.
Vanessa just got a, I'm assuming that's a log splitter. I like to have one, but I got too many other projects.
I have a log splitter. It's called an axe. When we had back in the day, I was a young kid, 16, 18 years old, we had the house of fate. I cut all the plywood. We had so many trees down in the edge of the woods and stuff. And just go down there with the riding lawnmower with the little trailer behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Cut up a bunch of shit about 18 inches long and then stacked it all. Most of it was dry anyway, ready. And I had to split. I used to do board and a half roughly every year. That was a lot of work.
Yeah, when I normally just cut mine and pile them up, and then when I need them, I just take the axe out and split them like that. Also, my particular axe has a little wedge built into it to help split them out.
Oh.
Man. The when I was at the store to pick up that shotgun that I had on layaway, started walking around the racks looking at them. You have a Savage it's 22 250. The Savage 110 has some cheap ass shit scope on it, and of course they have the see-through rings on them, so the scope sits about 6 feet off the 6 feet off the receiver. But maybe I'll put this one on layaway. It's just like the good voice in my head said, "Yeah, you need to slow down for just a minute."
You might as well buy the safe for it now.
By the what?
Safe. You're gonna need more room if you keep it up. Might as well, look for the sales. I'm sure Amazon Prime Day is right now. There's probably a safe delivered right now for cheap.
The problem is, even if I did order a safe, I'd probably have to get a second safe for because I'm starting to starting to accumulate again. Yeah, it'd probably be easier just to have somebody come in here and build a hardened door, safe type doors in one of these rooms. But
Yeah, or just do a hidden room.
yeah, but, so it's just a case of what I try to do. The goal is with every gun, just have it set up where you grab your bag and you can go. You got your ammo. You have maybe some cleaning supplies in there. You have, that way if you have to bug out or if you have to, or you got the opportunity. I have an extra 2 hours today. I can run over to the range around the corner, whatever. So I try to have everything bagged up and ready to go. And friggin' save your bags love my ass. Oh yeah, Prime's over.
It's these things I was hoping were going to be on Prime warrant, so I didn't buy them.
The well, I think everybody realizes I'm in love with these track torque scopes. I'm hoping I'm probably gonna have to wait till Black Friday. I'm hoping they go on sale again this year, like they did last year. They knocked like $600 off of the one I really want, but I just don't want to do it through Sizzle and then have to worry about coming up with a $250 payment every 2 weeks. I wanted to spread it out on my Amazon card, which I can get a year for interest free. And I even sent them an email. Are you going to do this? Do this special you're running through Amazon? And they're there now. So I didn't want to dick with PayPal, so hell with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a good boy for a long time, I think.
Well, your son's got so many neat new toys that'll keep you busy for months.
I know, but I think he'll cool off too. He's just accessorizing lately.
So I got my brass tumbler. Got
Oh,
to trim.
and there goes Pat.
Yeah, you're cutting out, buddy.
Oh, I thought it was me. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
I'll throw another link, or you can. Oh, let's first.
Yeah, Hobby's talking about how they used to sell recovered vault doors. Friend of mine, well, he was the guy who I did most of my gun dealing with back up in Ohio. He bought an old safe door, bank vault door, and he had a room built, concrete, double concrete wall, and put the vault in, put the door in there, and had a guy come in and even did some painting on it. Did some. The guy was a commercial artist, and he came in and did that. Painted it up. So looked really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, should have vault bank door. Probably fall right through the floor of this house.
Well, there's nothing wrong with hidden rooms, other than fire protection, but you could beef up the room with layers of sheetrock for a while.
Right. Hey, Ted.
6-shooter Texans here. So, Andy Rollis and I were talking Athlon Chronos. I guess we all have them now. And I was asking you about feet per second different. Now, pellet guns are going to be different. They're going to be more consistent if you're comparing it to your Pro Chrono, I believe, from what I've seen. And then I think high velocity rifle is also a little more consistent. I only did 2 different 38 wad cutters in a lever action, and I was getting 18 to 20 feet per second different than my Pro Chrono Cat. But the first loads were button wad cutters loaded backwards from doing an experiment years ago. But it was all consistent and everything. It's just And I wasn't sure if I was 10 inches from the muzzle because I had a can on it. So I brought it back. It didn't matter really.
Mm-hmm.
So I tallied it all up and did the figures, 8 shots each, minus this from that, and that's what I got. And boy, that's a neat little bugger. So handy. If people are on the fence about getting one, especially if you're got to go to a range, definitely get one. They're so easy. I didn't even read the directions. Boom, bang, pow. Put in my bullet weight, all that. I went beyond not knowing my directions because it's right there. I still don't know how to a few things, but it's pretty cool.
Like I said, and you're going to find you're using it all the time. You'll just take it. Let's say I'm going to be shooting these subs. You'll have it set up. You'll set it on the table. You'll shoot. And next day you decide. You're going to find that it just becomes. Just like I don't know the best way to describe it, but you're just going to use it for everything. Every time you have the opportunity to use it, because sometimes I'll go and I'll set up and I'll shoot, 5, 6, 7 hours. Especially if I go to the long range place where I'm paying $40 a day to shoot there. Well, I get there as soon as I can, and they kick me out. And every round I put down range, I'll have lost. I'll have readings, and I write it up, and and you'll just start building your history there, and it's just data points for yourself. 99% of it is just won't really help. Historians won't be looking at your data just to see what's going on, but it'll just be nice for you to go back and look at that stuff. I like spreadsheets. I can barely do math. Hell, I can barely speak English. But for some reason, I can sit there and stare at a spreadsheet, and they kind of make sense to me. So it's kind of neat to have that information in there.
Well, I'll be chrono everything now because instead of bringing out a bipod, doing the dance, getting the chrono just right where I want to shoot in the dirt, and now I just grab that with my firearm. It's so small, and it's just too easy.
Some of these competitors, these especially the PRS shooters and stuff, they have them mounted to their rifle.
Yeah,
and they're reading they're keeping track of what's going on, real time. So
you can tripod it too, and you don't have to if you're standing, you're not shooting from a bench. You can tripod.
Yeah, I'm gonna use tripod for the pistol because I'm standing, and then my brass catcher. I'm gonna put an extension on the brass catcher, so it's right there. So you're standing. You've seen. You got a portable tripod brass catcher. I'll just have a 3D printed thing that holds it there. And that'll do both rifle and pistol. So that'd be great.
With mine, I have a little cheapy Walmart special $15 tripod that I put mine on, and I set it up. And like you said, I find that I'm actually usually shooting over top of it, even though they tell you to try to have the muzzle. And it reads fine. It seems to be reading fine. Everything, there's no wild swings or anything like that. It's not, this one's 900, this one 14,000. some silly stuff like that. And you can, like I said, you just get a cheapy, if you don't, you have the 3D printer anyway, so that'll be just as easy for you. But even if you, if you're shooting a revolver or one of your Thompsons, you don't want to set up your net. You just get that cheapy tripod, set it up there. And you can stand there and shoot right over top of it.
Well, those that don't need a brass catcher, so
right. That's what I'm saying. Because you're. I'm certain you're not going to drag it out just for the tripod or for the mounting situation.
I still want to test both chronos on different ammo, like really fast ammo and really slow ammo, just to see what the average is, so I'll know the percentage difference, which is small, just a few feet per second. You know, some guys are getting a 5% difference versus the Garmin versus the one you put on your barrel versus the Lab Radar. You know,
Right.
they're all a little different.
The and the neat thing about the Garmin and Athlon, and I think Lab Radar had a little unit like that also, but I never hear anybody talking about them. But just more convenient. They're not twitchy. The Lab Radar, I like I said, I always had to have a trigger. I always had to have a trigger mounted to the barrel or the rifle somehow, so that it knew to make the reading, because half the time it wouldn't hear it. And if you have a silencer, you have to have a microphone on there to get it to make to record the shot, to trigger the shot, or trigger the reading, I should say. And it just it's like a Model A.
It reads really fast too. Boom, your number's there. Boom, your number's there. Then you can pound down, and it's
Well, they say the Athlon is quicker to recover, so you can shoot faster.
And mine seems to recover pretty quickly. Usually when I'm like, especially if I'm shooting offhand, I'll go through a cylinder in about 45 seconds, maybe a minute. I don't try to set any speed record or anything, but I get out there and I just make my shots.
Yeah.
And I think I've had one missed shot, maybe. It's more a case of I just wasn't.
I'll have to look in the directions and see how fast you can shoot between shots.
What killed me when I was there last time, and there was a guy shooting next to me. I mean, the slips where you shoot are really close to each other. They're tables, separate tables. It's not like a bench in front of you. That's how the pistols are. But the rifles, they have cement, stands like, seating areas. Mm-hmm. And seriously, if you reach your arm out, you can hit the guy in the head next to you. So every time he shot, the freaking range thing was catching his bullet. I said, damn it. So I just knew, I saw what he was, shooting. So I said, okay, because you can delete a shot. So when I did my 5, I deleted his shots, and then it changed everything.
Cranky, that's what I was getting at. I don't think it's going to pick up fast blurping.
I don't think so. No, not fast enough for that.
I think it'll do every second, though. I don't know. I'll look in I haven't gone through the direction.
You're just going to have to make a video and show us. That's your next assignment.
It'll go blurp and pick up maybe 5 ratings out of 22 going down range.
I just want to see some blurping.
It's fun for a while until the ammo goes away.
Yeah.
It's got its purposes, but and then I thought, well, self-defense, if you had to, that's like buckshot, 22 rounds like that. And then there was an old case where these bikers pulled over a guy and they were shooting at him and threatening him, and he had his wife in the car. And one of the guns he had in his car was a Mini 14, a full auto folder, and he never really used it, so he didn't know where to put the switch. He's just hoping single shot, it blurped, and they still came at him like they were the biggest, dumbest bikers in the world. Anyway, he had to use it self-defense, and he got off, but he did have to pay court fees for some reason. I don't know. His company donated a lot, but yeah, you don't want to use that for self-defense, or yeah, it doesn't look good.
Yeah. Chessboard says that, it'll go as fast as you can cycle. So,
Really? All right. Thanks, chessboard. Huh. Well, we'll have to put that to a test. We're going to test everything: golf balls, pop cans, slingshot. If a slingshot will go 60 feet per second, I don't know. Arrows.
If you put the athlon in front of you, you better have a shield.
yeah.
It sits to the side of you. So there's no way you shoot it.
Your barrel, your bullets are coming out sideways if you hit the athlon.
Yeah, that's the great thing about it is they're behind the muzzle. So it's going to be hard doing the cannon. You got to keep it like at an angle, but we can bipod it at an angle.
All right, guys. Cleaning lady tomorrow up early, so I'm out of here.
Okay.
Well, we'll see you in a little bit.
Everybody have a good weekend.
All right.
I won't be shooting anytime soon at this point, but well, it depends on the weather. Is the best way to put it. If it's going to be, if the humidity's up and it's above 75, forget it. 80, 82, low humidity, yeah, no problem. I want to have fun at the range, not be dealing with heat.
Yeah, not suffer. I understand that.
Yeah, I didn't want to breathe smoke. I didn't shoot the last 2 days. Yeah.
The reason I've been not doing any shooting in the backyard is my box finally just completely collapsed. I just haven't taken the time to go out there and get all the lead out of it and whatnot. But
Good night, Andy.
The neighbor's kid is home for summer vacation, so just to be neighborly, what I've been doing is I've been keeping my shooting between like 10 and 2 in the afternoon, and that's usually enough time. And so just to not have any troubles or whatnot, I just haven't been shooting in the backyard for the last few weeks, the last couple of weeks, just to keep peace. And so that's another reason I haven't done much shooting. So once the kid starts going back to school, I'll just, like I said, do between 10 and 2. Most what I do is just like when you go out and test loads or whatever, I might run 50, 75 rounds at the most. It's all handgun stuff. I don't shoot rifles back there. So,
Guys, I got to reboot my machine. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
okay.
Hang on a second. I got to talk to the phone.
And okay. Well, they're letting fireworks off. I don't know if it's a show or if it's just the neighbors getting a little bit antsy for the 4th. So I'm sitting here listening to fireworks go off at the moment. Then other than that, that's about the high point of this evening here in Middleburg, Florida. And temperatures are down to 88 degrees. So, and then glad you're back. I was just getting ready to do a weather report for Middleburg, Florida.
It's supposed to even get down in the 60s the next couple days, I think.
Really?
Which is nice, but then it goes back up to 80s. 70s.
Yeah, it was this week. I delivered up in Adairsville, Georgia, which is just 5 miles from where Kyle lives. And that morning, it cooled off to like the high 60s. Yeah. So I was able to, for a little bit, turn the truck off, not have to listen to that damn thing going. And just and then they got me in nice and early, so I was able to get my delivery done and get the hell rolling. And yeah, Guns and Water says they're doing fireworks where he's at too.
Yeah, I hope nobody does fireworks around here. It's a tinderbox and it's windy.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit, you know, some small stuff. We normally don't get a lot anyways. But it just, even though it's finally started to rain and you know the water levels are coming back up, it just I don't want to take a chance. Hey, there's Ozark.
What's going on?
Just trying to explain to the world how they're wrong and how it should be.
Oh, everybody should think just like us.
And don't you dare show the wound, like the toe. Oh,
It's all,
it's covered. Okay.
it's all bandaged up.
What the hell happened?
Had a skin cancer removed,
Oh,
and a spot the size of a quarter. They took a plug the size of a silver dollar, and then to sew it up, they had to cut 2 triangles on either side as big as the silver dollar. So my scar's 4 inches long.
damn.
12 subcutaneous or under the skin stitches and 18 above, so it's a total of 40 stitches. So
And then he texted it without warning. So the first thing I see when I get the chat or the text is a close-up picture like that of just being skinned.
with all the skin missing where they cauterized it and all.
Real quick, Chessboard says the entire East Coast is going to be between 95 and 100
Ooh.
the next.
Well, welcome to the South, Chessboard.
And human too.
Oh my gosh, it has rained every day for probably 2.5 weeks here in the in the Ozarks.
Bring it here. Bring it here.
Oh my gosh, it has.
I would love
Yeah.
rain for a week.
Really, you know, you get into upstate New York by August, middle of August, the worst of the heat's gone again, at least at night.
Right.
You know, it's already starting to get back into the 60s and stuff. You know, it and then like I said, where Kyle lives, usually about the middle of September, the nights will start getting down into the 60s again.
Yeah.
And it just becomes comfortable. Yeah, but
Usually just after Labor Day is when it starts getting
Yeah.
decent again. But gosh, with this El Nino, we just had rain after rain after rain. I'm amazed. The river's gotten almost to flood stage. I live on the Oak River, and
right.
but it has not gotten out of the banks yet, which is just absolutely shows you how dry it was before all this mess started.
Well, anyway, back to your surgery. I'm glad to, yeah, I'm glad to hear that they
Well,
went in there.
I have 3 more to go. I had
yeah.
2 squamous skin cancers and 2 basal cell skin cancers. So one on my forearm, the other one on my thumb, right here. You can see where they, did a biopsy. Gosh, it's always backwards on the camera. And then one right on the crease of my nose.
Okay.
What do they look like?
Uh,
Can you tell them apart from a mole or another mole on your
it's
body?
hard to me. It just looked like a little psoriasis patch. I've got psoriasis on my elbows and stuff, and I've had that spot on my arm for 15 years. And she says it was a psoriasis plaque, and she was like, "Well, let's go ahead and test since the one on my thumb tested positive, and it was almost like a wart." And she was like, "Let's test this," and it came back positive that it had started to grow around the hair follicles, which is apparently where squamous starts.
Yeah, I'm glad they're getting you cleaned up.
Yeah, they froze one off my cheek and one off my forehead. There's Pat. And yeah, after freezing all that mess and finding four, I was just like, son of a bitch, stop.
Yeah.
So I'll do a head to toe exam with the dermatologist every 6 months for 2 years, and then just go back annually after that.
Okay.
So put on your sunscreen, kids.
And most of that was probably developed when you were a kid, a teenager, and in your 20s, working outside all the time.
Being a redhead, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then,
So the most common places for that squamous is on temples, forearms, and back of your hand.
yeah, the Susan goes in for her. She has to do a colonoscopy. Well, she did her first one 3 years ago, and they did take polyps out, so she has to get back in now. Well, the fucking insurance won't pay for it because they'll pay for it every 10 years. Now,
10 years?
Yeah.
Even though she had polyps?
Yeah, it's the fucking insurance companies are, anyways. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if they can't, after it's all done, I'm still going to send it in to the insurance companies and see if they reimburse us for anything. Because it just may be people who just don't know what's going on. I mean, that's half the trouble there too. So send it in and see if they reimburse us for anything. But yeah, she, and she's bitching. She's her, all my sisters and everybody else. Everybody else, they had a shiny honey. I had to have the two removed. I mean, they weren't. It was just. It was all done in like literally. She went in. They did the colonoscopy. They found them. They cut them out. They put a stitch in. They pulled it out. They came out and told me what was going on. And then she came out about 20 minutes later. Went and ate. The hardest part of it was that she had to fast, like you do.
Oh, I've had two. I understand.
Yeah. So yeah. Now, personally, I feel sorry for my brother-in-law because he doesn't just have colon polyps, but he also has throat polyps. So he goes in there and he gets cleaned out about every 6 months.
Mm.
Yeah, and he's just gonna have to do that. He's been doing it for years like that. So, but yeah, she had two of them. They weren't very bad or very big or anything, but they said, we want to see her in 3 years. So, and I'm gonna assume they might pull one or two out of her this time around. So,
Well, I'm glad I got Blue Cross. They'll do every 3 years.
yeah.
Now I get that sign. I only saw the signage. I didn't see Vlad the Impaler next to it. All right.
I'm glad the Impaler.
It says something like turn bad neighbors into good fences.
Yeah.
That was one evil son of a bitch.
One crazy Romanian that dude.
I don't consider them evil, considering the fact that he was doing that to the fucking Muslim hordes that are trying to forcibly convert us. Now, of course, the Christians were kind of doing the same thing, but yeah. Since the Christians are on our side,
Right.
Yeah, but can you imagine being impaled, where? Alive.
having a colonoscopy done involuntarily.
Yeah, with a 10-foot spike. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that would motivate me to fight to the death. Just.
Yeah, there's no way you're surrendering. No.
Pat, how you been, bro?
There you go,
Good,
Duncan
Ozark.
Water.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good having you guys on.
Yeah, last weekend was Father's Day. We did something on Saturday, did something on Sunday, and had a great time with the kids. And next weekend's the 4th, so going to my oldest. they're back from their honeymoon and had a blast in Alaska, and can't wait to go back again.
I've talked about before. I want to go run the Jeep, one of the Jeeps up to the Arctic Circle, and yeah, I'd like to do it before we're in our 70s.
Right.
But yeah, I think Susan would really enjoy seeing all that up there.
I might want to rent a car when you get there after flying. A buddy of mine took the Alcan up to Fairbanks, and your windshield won't last the first 5 miles, and the washboard is like 700 miles long.
I drive through Atlanta. It has nothing.
Yeah, you're right. There's nobody there to shoot you on the corners.
Yeah, exactly. But the whole idea is to do it do it in a Jeep, and do the ride, and also hit other places. If the fucking Canadians would ever get off their asses and secede and join the U.S., then we won't even have to do a passport.
Yeah, getting to it. Yeah, I worked in Juneau and Fairbanks, so, and then we went around places. The weird thing is the sun didn't go down when I was there at one time, and that's hell. You're trying to sleep and the sun never goes down. Yeah.
That's something neither Susan nor I ever have to worry about. We both will fall asleep at the drop of a hat. So.
Yeah, when I went fishing in Canada in August, it was still twilight at 10:30 at night.
Yeah, well, you even get up in certain parts of especially like if you're close to Maine, yeah, 70 grand. I'm not surprised one, but Maine or just upstate New York, upstate Minnesota and whatnot. It's almost like there's twilight all night long. It's just, and even in the lower part of the East Coast, 4:30 in the morning, you can just see that where it just goes from being black to just that slight purple, and it's like
get that twilight going.
Yeah. And, there's I didn't watch them very much this past winter, but the winter before. There's this guy who has it's not a trail cam, but it's just a feeder cam for his a bunch of deer. This is up in Maine.
Awesome.
They every day or every other day they go out and they take old apples and they throw feed out for the deer because usually it's all snow covered and they can't get enough nourishment. So they just do a live cam on it. So I'll sit there and leave it run half the night so they get some YouTube money for it. But anyways, it's kind of weird. In the middle of winter down here, you're watching the sun come up. 7 o'clock in the morning. Up there, it's still dark because it's.
Yeah. The big swing.
Okay, so that's how chessboard did it.
Yeah, I know. Ice is a bitch.
The
Almost cracked my head open doing a video. Man, okay.
the
Chessboard. If you were born in '68, I'm a year older than you.
Patriot Pole is here. Hey,
I think in 1968 is when chessboard went into the military.
Went into the military. Okay.
Yeah. I think chessboard's like 70. He's like a year older than Moses. So
So he's a Vietnam vet.
maybe I knew that, but I forget every 2 seconds.
And then,
Oh,
but yeah, chessboard when after they put me in my I wore my little brace, my little plastic brace, not the walker. I probably wore mine for about 6 weeks, and then one day I forgot to put it on, and I was fine. So your body will kind of tell you when it's when you got out of the service in '68.
Oh wow.
Yeah, your body will tell you when it's time to stop wearing that brace, but until then, just keep it on and be careful and keep it nice and tight.
and get those slip-on cleats. They work really good on ice.
We appreciate your service, Chessboard. We do.
Yep. That
Matt,
was the brutal one.
And I got a computer question for you. I need to get a remote drive, either solid state or hard drive. Do you have something you recommend?
All right. How big?
Oh, terabyte or more.
All right. You're still living at the same place. I'll send you one.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
No, the trouble you'd go through because of all the AI crap going on right now.
Uh-huh.
The drives are sometimes counterfeit, sometimes too expensive. The adapters have got 3 different types of adapter for the solid state drives. Just a big pain in the ass to put it together. I've got one up on the shelf right there. I'd be happy to send it to you.
Well, I appreciate that. I just need an old school USB plug. You know.
That's the hard part. So, yeah, no problem. I got one.
Okay. I'll trade you.
Chessboard. Being out of the boot, but don't they have you in a little, like a little support brace that you can put on that you can slip into your boot, and it just gives you a little extra support, keep you from like twisting your leg or your ankle. Yeah, that boot's a pain in the ass. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sorry to hear that, Patriot Paul. Damn.
Oh hell!
Oh, there you go.
Everybody's just falling apart here.
I know we're all getting old and clumsy.
Looks good to me.
How many terabytes is that one?
He didn't have his headphones
Oh,
on.
okay. How many terabytes is that one?
That has got a very cheap Chinese 1 terabyte in it, but USB is so slow that it doesn't matter how slow the drive is. Your bottleneck's going to be on the
Yeah,
USB
bottleneck the connection. Yeah. My
Patriot,
laptop's got USB and USB-C, so either one.
It's USB-C and it's got both. So
Okay.
it's got the USB-C and whatever the hell they call it, the USB 3.0.
Yeah, the old school one. Yeah.
No, I did just buy a. It was actually, it was almost, might as well say it was cheaper than a 1 terabyte. Now these are they're not solid state. They're just the standard drives. Bought a 4 terabyte one, and it was like only $50 more than what a 1 terabyte one was, and it was just, at least on Amazon. So I don't have any of the solid states yet.
Okay, I would humbly suggest that you put a solid state in. The difference is night and day on like your boot drive. Don't need it for archiving or anything, but for your boot drive, it'll speed everything up better than a new PC.
Right.
That's the one
okay.
thing that'll do more than anything else.
The yeah, I just haven't poured into. I'm kind of a computer idiot. I know just enough to get things plugged in and get the damn thing turned on, and um, so next time I do a computer, like we've discussed on other occasions, I just want to go ahead and get a Linux going, anyways, and just there's a couple computer shops nearby. Just spend the money and have somebody who knows what they're doing build one for me. But wait,
No.
no?
No. Okay, I'll look. Different people. Some people like to buy a new, cheap economy car.
Right.
Brand new with the warranty and all that for, 20 grand. And some people like to buy a used 3/4 ton truck for
Right.
less than that. And my suggestion to you is you want to get surplus high end. And if you're not going to run Windows, then it doesn't even have to be high end. Linux runs great on almost everything, and
Okay.
you can get an older PC and not worry about this crap. So, for instance, I just did a warehouse. I'm still doing it, and it turned out the Dell Optiplex 790 micros for about $200. Or if you're going to run Linux on it, that's great. It'll run Windows 11 too, comes licensed, but $200 and then get a nice monitor. You spend your money on what you use, the monitor, keyboard, and mouse. The PC is a commodity, unless you're going to do this AI locally, then it all changes.
Right.
If you're not, then a $200 business grade machine that's 4 years old is great for you. And the other thing you can consider is you might want to look at the workstation laptops. So Dell and HP and stuff have a workstation line for guys that do bridge building and graphics and all this crap, not gaming. So they're
Right.
usually really heavy and expandable. Anyway, these guys, they hit the surplus market because the companies lease them, and they always get new stuff because they bill high dollar by the hour. So they hit the secondary market. Nobody knows what to do with them, and they're cheap. So if you want like a big hulking, 12-pound, 17-inch laptop that you're never going to move off your desk anyway, that's another way to go if you don't have monitors.
Okay.
But going right now and buying a new one is not a good idea. They're all crazy right now. They're twice as expensive as they need to be, and they won't be really worth it probably for another 1 or 2 years. The once all this AI crap gets flushed out of the system and they all catch up, those wholesale prices will go down and things will be fast enough to be worth the money. But right now, no. Buy a new machine. Anyway, I'm off the soapbox.
No,
So-
believe me, I need, yeah. We
I don't
need
need
to
a
have,
lot of computing power. I just need, because all the software we use is online. Every bit of the software we use is online, but I need to store files. And I'm just getting to the point where I'm about to fill up my hard drive, and I need remote storage on it. So that's exactly what I'm doing.
So the trick on that, they're, again, because the AI crap, they've gone up. But if you go on Amazon and you do a search for like 12 terabyte UltraStar, they'll have Amazon recertified. So Amazon, they're putting the 20 terabyte drives in now, and they're pulling the 10 and 12s out, and they dump them on Amazon. So if you want like 12 terabytes for storage, for like backup purposes, under $200, and
They're selling 32 T solid states for, in the $40 range on there. They are refurbs.
if you can find I think you're thinking gigabyte, but terabytes.
Yeah,
Uh,
terabytes. Yeah, 32 terabytes.
Really?
So, yeah.
Do me a favor, type that drive in again on Amazon so I can pull it up.
Okay, so you want to look at an UltraStar 12 terabyte, let's say.
Ultra Star
Yes.
Ultimate Disc. Oh no, that's not. That's not it. Ultra Star.
It's one word, UltraStar.
Okay. Yeah, I got some kind of artistic disc.
Okay,
Looks like
try
frisbees.
UltraStar 12 TB.
Ultra Star. Oh. Actually 175G. I need to take disc out of there. That's fucking with it.
So Paul, where you were drilling in a header, would you catch a nail with the drill and it smack you upside the head? I had them about break my wrist before.
67 Rebel SST MC is here. Good to see you, Rebel. Patriot Paul, I want a picture, I want a video of your scar, your head cracked open. Always show your scars, unless you're open. They are gross. Do not watch those scars.
Yeah, you were like, it's the toe all over again.
Oh, it's so bad, so bad.
Let's see. Dark Rock Classic Storage Master 8. Is that the cabinet or is that the?
No, hold on.
That's just the cabinet.
Yeah, I've learned to put the second handle
Yeah,
on
that's
drill,
just the cabinet.
drilling over here.
Maybe they'll push me in the right direction.
Especially our big hammer drills.
Lots of ice, Patriot Paul. Lots of ice. Oh. Does anyone know about glaucoma? The eyes.
About what?
Yes. 'Cause I've been-
Glaucoma?
and my eyes are like constantly sticky. It's weird. And even tonight, I'm constantly wiping them off. It's like mucus or something, and it's like, what the hell is this?
Sounds like allergies.
Okay, it doesn't sound like glaucoma. I'm a happy cat.
Glaucoma is your eye pressure. That only your doctor can tell you if that's too high. Well, they do a little puff of air when you're looking into
Okay.
They
Well,
don't
when
do it.
when I got my driving glasses years ago, they said, "Hey, you're all good. You don't have that. You don't have this."
Well, you got to go to the eye doctor, Jim, to find out.
Now it's constantly weepy, and it's been happening for like 2 weeks now. Just curious. Now I don't like doctors now. I small drill have
Okay, I haven't been hard drive shopping in a while. They've kind of gone up quite a bit for the used drives. So you want to look at a 10 terabyte instead of 12. And they've got refurbished ones for $259. on that. That's the best deal on Amazon right now. So I don't know how to get you a model number on that, but here, let's do this. I don't know. Let's see if the link will go.
Okay, here's yeah, once I put in refurbished, that's our, yeah, Amazon renewed. Ultrastar DC, that's 3 HC, that's 12 terabyte, that's 329. Which, with the way the prices are nowadays, that probably isn't horrible. Okay, I didn't know about these.
Okay, so the deal on these is they're data center drives, so the failure rate is only like 3% a year versus a consumer drive that's upwards at 10% or so. So this is the way to go if you're not backing your stuff up regularly. But I've got them. I haven't had one of these fail on my PC in a long time. But out of the 40 or 50 I've got running at a insurance company right now, I've only had 2 fail, and they were 2 out of 40, and they were crib death from shipping.
Okay.
So I've had good experience with these. The Ultrastar, the Hitachi or HGST, they got bought out by Western Digital.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking at Western Digital 12 terabyte Ultrastar.
Right.
It's, okay, these are going to get bookmarked at least. And,
Yeah, we got 20 on here. Wow. Why did they call it terabytes? It reminds me of dinosaurs. Oh,
that's the,
Pat's earphones were off. Hang on.
let me go ask Susan a,
There you
There
go.
you
never
go.
mind.
All right, Pat.
Check.
Why do they call them terabytes? It reminds me of dinosaurs.
Okay, that's because it's a terabyte is a 1,000 gigabytes.
Wow, look
So
at Gunswatter every time. Gunswatter knows a lot of stuff. Every time.
So I thought I'd show you one of these antiques I got sitting around. This is a 36 gigabyte.
Good old fashioned spinning hard drive.
Isn't that a cell phone? Well, isn't that an old cell phone or something?
No, it's just, this is how you stick them in servers. You pull a little thing, just slide them in, close the
I
little
know,
lever.
but compared to a cell phone nowadays, right?
Oh yeah, but 36 gigs. That's
Hey, baby, the eardrops for the dogs will be in here in the morning.
I remember my first desktop was like 428 megabytes.
yeah. I
Used like
remember
a
that.
6-inch floppy disk. Yeah.
And they were huge. The monitor was huge and bulky. Yeah, that's what I have. That's actually what I got off of. That was my last computer.
Using dial up with the twings and pings and the
Yeah, I
full-
converted the floppy to disk, I think, back then. And yeah, now a cell phone does more than that damn computer did.
in college, my roommate had a Mac Junior Had what, a 6-inch screen? Something like that. But it was the best thing writing papers on compared to a typewriter.
What's the movie where it was something games where all the nuclear was going to happen?
War game. Yeah.
War Games. Okay, he's on a computer and he's got these little readout things. Yeah, it was so. It's amazing how far we've gone. Yeah.
Oh man, I remember dial-up. It would take like 4
Yeah.
hours to get a movie.
Yeah, and then you get the weird sound.
My first modem was, and I actually installed it myself. It was like 14.4, and you'd sit there and download a picture off the internet, and it literally take an hour. You know, you get up, you go take your shower, come back, and it's just about done. And of course, being Windows, it crashed, and you had to start all over again.
I remember doing the very first chats. There was no camera, but you could hear each other talk, and that was still primitive way back then.
Oh yeah, my little whippersnapper trainees have no idea. The pain and suffering we used to go through for everything, and how long it took to get anything done, and how hard it was.
Yeah.
Because now it's, you want to pirate a Blu-ray movie, it's 2 minutes. But yeah.
Yeah. Oversell, sir.
Hey Pat, have you or any of you guys have you watched The Gentleman? I watched that last week. That was pretty good. The Gentleman, the movie.
Yeah,
Have
I'm
not.
familiar with it.
It was pretty damn good. Yeah. All right. Kind of hitman stuff. Whatever.
Is that the one with the dead parrot?
No, that one was funny. That one was British. Yeah. Well, this one's also British humor. They say cunt and all the words, the slangs. You know. Yeah. Watch The Gentleman, people out there. Not the series, the movie, and I think it's on Paramount. It's either Netflix or Paramount. I think it's Paramount. The Gentleman. It starts off slow, but you'll get it because it comes back to the whole thing. Good actors, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, I don't have Paramount, so it'll be a while.
Mm.
Somebody puts it on YouTube, pirates it and puts it on YouTube. I watch it then.
Well, they make you pay for that. I tried that first, but no, they make you pay for it.
I have so much stuff I'm trying to, get caught up on. Literally stuff from the 70s even, and just the modern stuff. I'm not gonna pay Paramount or HBO or Showtime. Fuck that. I literally have a lifetime of stuff that I'm trying to go through. And,
Catch up on all the episodes of All in the Family.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, not so much All in the Family because we watch that almost every week. But
Patriot Paul, no, it's not about that.
Guess I can bring
No,
my microphone where y'all can hear me.
I think that's a new one that they've got out. I called like the Vigilante or something like that. That is banned in England and France already. So just the trailer's out so far. But yeah, that's well, it's not about the rape gangs in general, but just vigilante stuff.
what I don't understand is why they're spending so much time sucking up to those fucking people. I mean, it's like it's not a race, it's not even a religion thing, but it's just a certain that culture that is Yeah. Why they spend so much time sucking up to them? Yeah.
Well,
I
have
don't
you seen
understand the
any of
mentality.
the this week's videos of the Irish? So in Dublin, they're going house to house, busting the door
Yeah.
down, and throwing them out on the street if they're on like free government housing, and they're burning
They're
down
burning.
the
Hell, they're burning the friggin' houses down.
yeah.
The if you ever watch Black Pigeon Speaks, about a week or so ago, that he did a live broadcast with a guy who he's Irish. He's Northern Irish, and he they he had to be real careful about what he was saying because he didn't want the government coming down and killing him. But he was discussing about what's going on there on the ground. So uh, probably have to go to Rumble to pull up his Black Pigeon Speaks page. But like I said, he had an interview with the guy who was talking about all that. And,
We got Kenny here, Eagle
You're
Ash.
muted.
Hey, Kenny. 1.21 gigawatts of memory? Question mark. You know, I was just watching a video where this chick is doing YouTube's, whatever, and she's in front of a mosque just asking questions. If people feel British, you know, the imports, of course, um, and what that means, you know, it's about assimilating and everything. And they're like, no, England is a diverse country now. We don't have to be British and all that stuff. And then the police come, because they called the police on her, and she's just asking questions on a public sidewalk. Yeah, bad.
supposedly, anybody who discourages or talks bad about that, they're supposedly going. Yeah, I don't know how serious they are about this.
Oh,
They're going to try to press charges against like American, like with us sitting here talking about it. Yeah, they say, oh well, we're going to press charges against you and you'll be arrested. Yeah, come to my fucking door. I'll loan you a gun so you can protect yourself.
You got judges doing that crap over
Yeah.
now.
oh, Kenny, that sounds awesome. He's going to have Cyclops come to his shop. That should be a good one. Yes. All right. Pretty cool. Looking
Yeah.
forward to for that video.
Okay. I can't find his channel.
Hopefully he doesn't swear too much in front of the kids. You know he can get there. Yeah. Oh, that should be. I'm looking forward to that. That should be good. Oh, go. They were also upset because she wasn't wearing a cover on it. You know, she's a
Good
woman,
job. Yeah.
but she's British. You're in England. Why are you out? I have no sympathy for those bastards at all.
Yeah, they brought this upon themselves. So fuck them.
Kenny's got both his kids working in the shop right now. Awesome. No, YouTube didn't shut me down, Kenny. I'm fine so far. I'm going to do the America and the. Yes. All right, that's cool, Kenny. Cyclops.net. Oh, Cyclops.net?
Yeah, about a couple weeks ago.
I mean, completely nuked?
Yeah, we were talking about that last week, I think.
I know, but I thought maybe they gave him some strikes. Completely nuked. That's bullshit. He's just shooting 22.
Okay. See, here I am looking at looking for NUK 3D instead of his channel is nuked. I'm looking. Sorry, I got it.
His channel got nuked. Maybe that's what he was texting me about. What did he do that was bad? Nothing. Maybe they accuse him of selling something, scopes, 22 rifles, whatever.
Porn.
Someone hacked his channel and put up, what? That's crazy. But he could fight that. What the hell is going on in this world? All right, he can fight that though.
Oh, geez. I don't know how long for the world I am. I am sleepy.
Banned his IP. Yeah.
Okay, Kenny, tell him that if he's having an IP address problem, try something called Tailscale and get right around that.
Tail that tail. Damn. I don't know. I talked about it last week. I was checking my spam or junk mail, and I had some weird girly stuff on there, and I don't know why. And it's one mentioned night chat. So who knows? Yeah, but if he can, they're fun to get in contact with. But if we can get a hold of him, I think he can change. He can fix that. Otherwise, it's going to be number 2.
Right.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, time for a ciggy. Lightbox 2 coming up. Oh, it's too bad.
Excuse me.
I am being no fun tonight, I can tell you that. So I
Well,
can't
I'll tell you
hardly keep
what.
my eyes open, so I'm gonna shut her down early tonight, guys. Good to get back on and say hi to everybody. Oh, there we go. I recognize that bottle
In your honor.
in my honor. Little nip of squeezing.
Yep.
Well, I appreciate it. All right, good night, everybody. I will
Good night,
talk
Ozark.
to y'all later.
You have a good one, and hopefully you'll heal up quick.
Yeah, I'll get these stitches out a week from Tuesday. So
Thanks.
then the next week I go in and do it all over again. So, but all right, well, everybody have a good one. I will catch y'all probably in a couple weeks. We'll be doing the 4th next Saturday. So,
All right.
all right, we'll talk to you.
Thanks for coming on.
Later.
My lighter
Oh,
crap.
that's right. The 4th of July is on Saturday. You doing a show? He walked away, so he doesn't hear me.
He said every week.
Okay, cool.
What? All right, good
Fourth
night.
of July. 4th of July next Saturday. Raleigh says.
Oh, it's on a Saturday? Maybe we go out on the deck. There's city fireworks in the background. I don't know.
Just soak some tennis balls in gasoline.
The blank should ignite it, yeah. You know, I'm going to experiment with the blank reloader crimper thing. I'm going to make one. I'll try without doing crimps in it. Just, I figure if it's the right cylinder size, it'll crease all the creases. And you can reload blanks without buying the expensive dies.
Or you could use black powder.
Yeah, but gotta clean that stuff. I don't know. Figure it out. Maybe I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think if I had a cone-shaped crimper, and then if there was a little hole at the tip, a little super glue on the end. I don't know. But I think he's got it hooked up to a bolt action now. That's his cam cannon. So I got a blank right here. You know, I'm always 5 seconds away. So there's the blank tip. See how it's corrugated?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm figuring if you coned her down to Chinatown, it'll grab those corners and just make a pointed tip to hold the powder so it doesn't go poof.
Yeah, with that crimp already started, yeah, I think, a tiny little die would be fine. I mean, it's already started, the crimp. It's like a shotgun shell. Once it's already started, it's no big deal.
Yeah, I'm thinking carbide bit or an old lead. I don't know. I'll make something up. And then as it comes in, it's just going to point. And then maybe we use it over and over again that way. I don't know. All we got to do is seal it so the powder doesn't go poof. And I get the perfect powder for it, so.
Well,
What's
you
the
got a
perfect
week.
powder?
I think Red Dot is one of them, and people that have done it, with the dyes. What's the other one? And I have the powder for it, so it's not a big deal.
Hobbies, we don't want all of Canada, just certain parts.
Maybe a spare TCM die. Yeah, I don't have a TCM die. No, it's got to go pointed when you crimp it. I was thinking of a colored die, ground just right, so it just crimps the tip. We'll see. Another project I'll probably never do.
Excuse me. Yeah, hobbies, I agree with you. We should go ahead and take you guys over, and at least the western states, or provinces, I should say.
Okay, is arms core ammo hard to get now? I haven't looked. Do they have bullets still and ammo? I really haven't
That's the,
looked.
that's the Koreans, right?
I don't know. I thought it was Philippines. Huh?
No, Philippines. You're right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because they're owned by the same company that owns Rock Island Armory.
I gotta get back inside here.
Excuse me, Joe. The
Universal flaring guide to crimp. How do you crimp with the flaring guide? Build it with an F. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not on camera here. Let me plug in. All right.
Don't worry, hobbies. Jim still has his first dollar, so he can afford one.
Nope, I'm not buying it. No.
No, no.
I would rather get a used set from some guy that doesn't use it anymore or something.
No, with your ingenuity, you know, with the Cobra and the box brass sorter and all that stuff, I'm sure there's going to be something. It might end up being like an 1800s can opener, but there's something that'll do the job.
1800s. Okay, 1800s can opener. There you go. I don't know. We'll see. We still have blanks left. I like using the pistol because I just use those 22 blanks at the hardware store. The prairie dog. I use that a lot, actually.
I'll
Well-
be back in just a moment.
Okay. Yeah, the 22s are great because you just use those, concrete fastener nail shooter blanks, and they come in all different strengths. So, yeah, that's one thing we're going to chronograph is the golf ball out of a 3-inch MK2 Ruger pistol. I always wondered about that, and now we can do it with the Athlon. Does Kenny have an Athlon chrono? I can't believe my son spent his Cabela bucks to get me that for Father's Day. That was awesome. Hubby's 223 for the cannon and the tennis ball cannon, whatever. Flaming tennis balls is funny, Pat. That would be hilarious in the wintertime. BTR Gen 2. BTR. What is the Gen 2? I thought they were all new. I don't know. Anyway, it's a neat little bugger, I'll tell you that. And like I was saying before, Kenny, lever action 38 special. The Athlon was reading 18 to 20 feet faster on feet per second than the Cat. The Pro Chrono. So I still got to do more experimenting because it seems like slow and fast is more close to the Cat. I don't know. There's very few videos comparing it to a Pro Chrono, but I'll be doing that. My video sucks so bad I didn't put it out, but I only shot 2 different types of 38 specials. So. Consistent, very easy to use. This. There. Oh, we got Kenny here. Hey, bud, what's happening?
Another Saturday work day, I guess. Hi, Pat.
Geez.
Hey, Kenny.
It's neat. Yeah, he's coming over though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. I'm building I call it the Gen X. It's the single shot, the Genesis X. So we're building the first prototype, and he'll be here to kind of show that off. So it's our bench rest version of our receiver.
Do you think you can get his channel back?
It doesn't look like it. He's going to try to probably get another channel. But yeah, he's pretty much done. Can't get a hold of Google. Nobody will represent him or get a hold of anybody that's a human being in Google.
I know. They suck.
Yeah.
Andy got a hold of him, and I was like, how did you get a hold of him? Like on the phone. It's crazy. How did that happen?
You could get a hold of them through the Meta. Meta is it's part of Google, and they own TikTok, Facebook, I believe part of YouTube. If you get a hold of a Meta representative, they might be able to help you out, but it really depends.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, Kenny was talking to them about the TCM rifle.
Yep. I
Maybe
really like the TCM. The TCM bullet, man. They need to bring that back.
Yeah, I have a couple brass on the bench from when Taco was here.
Yeah.
He had the 1911 that did both,
Well, I have a bolt gun from them that I never converted to 9mm. I kept it at 22 TCM.
What kind of feet per second out of the rifle?
It's out of the cast bullet, if I cast it, hard cast, it's 2,100 feet a second. I think the factory ammo was 26. It's almost like a 223.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah, so I'm shooting 80 grain cast bullets out of that, and they shoot 1 inch at about 50, so it's more than good enough to me.
Wow, it's such a small shell too.
Yeah, I mean 50 yards, it's shooting twice the speed of a 22, 1 inch. Yeah.
Hey Pat, you want to see this new Father's Day pastry we got? We have a mango pastry.
My phone died
pastry,
when
and this
Thorzax
one,
came on board
it's
last week.
Father's Day special as Bailey's and the cream.
All right.
Yeah, and then he said, how come when I come on, Kenny leaves? And it's
If
the
you look in the
opposite.
fridge, they might be missing by the morning.
They killed my phone
He
battery.
came on, he had to go. And the one time that your phone cuts off, he said, oh, you leave. No. Well, look at the shot.
Yeah. We should have a sign that says, do not operate heavy machinery when Thorzax is telling the story. No, I'm kidding. No, my phone legitimately died. Or pobrecito.
How's Chloe doing?
What's who?
Hey, at least you didn't buy out the whole store.
Oh,
like
he's
I
talking
did.
to Pat. How's Chloe?
What's that?
How's Chloe
She,
doing?
she, oh, Zoe's doing good. It's summer
Really?
vacation.
I was just talking to my cousin, and her daughter is Chloe. And I told her I have a friend that's Zoe, and I always call her Chloe. because of my
9
cousin's
going on
stuff.
17.
Well, I was having brain farts this week too. I kept calling her Alex, which is Sylvia's daughter, because she cut her hair and stuff. But anyway, she gets mad at that.
Victoria
We're,
forgets that she's her mother. What are you talking about?
we're looking to Vegas still there, Pat. So it's definitely happening. So September.
All right.
So we got a realtor looking into houses up there, north side, like you're saying.
Hobbies has an interesting quote here that people are using. YouTube channel. So they're using what you call it to ask questions on YouTube.
Yeah, that really sucks that happened. But he's still working on it. I mean, I got hope. I'm always positive. Like I think he might be able to get his channel back. Just needs to talk to the right people. So I pulled my trump card too. So usually Eric replies back. I haven't got a word back from Eric Trump, but usually he has a connection as well.
Yeah, it's their fault. So I know there was a couple of UFC fighters who got hacked on, on whatever it is, Instagram, whatever.
Yeah. Noni, can you get some drinks up here? Some drinks. I need drinks. Get some drinks up here. Yeah. Maybe we don't have any. Okay. Well, I'm doing receivers right now. So our first prototype receiver for the single shot. See how it runs.
Cool.
We've been building about 6 or 7 rifles a day, so we're doing pretty good. Those are all done, ready to ship out.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And I got my youngest boy working. Chicken Little. He's big now.
I know.
We're making magwells. So these little things.
That's good training and experience for those.
Yeah,
kids.
look, he's learning to read prints and everything. Got the GDTM
Yeah.
standards right here. Oh yeah,
Big time stuff.
teaching them young.
Mm-hmm. Patriot Paul's Twitter got hacked a few years ago. Wow.
Yeah, we had our Instagram permanently shut down. What was that, 2-3 months ago? I don't know what the deal was. It got permanently shut down. I got it back though.
That's good. They might not be super gun friendly, but there's gun stuff on there.
Yeah, but they're like can't promote any gun sales or anything. We're seeing like almost every big gun manufacturer always using Twitter or Instagram.
Yeah, I'll have to try Twitter or X some more. I think it's still in my password. Only used it once, don't know how to use it.
Oh, hey, Jim or Pat, anybody, have you guys seen that trigger kicker from Hoffman Tactical? Have you guys ordered one yet, or planning on ordering
No, I
one?
haven't.
Okay.
But it looks very interesting.
does. It looks very simple. So
Yeah.
I really want to
but
try it out.
it was only $40 or so for the, but they're out of stock always.
Yeah. Well, I think he made like a couple thousand. He's got a very popular following, so
Hmm.
it went quick. If I could see what the design is, I might be able to wire EM one out, but I just want one so I can have my 22 semi full auto.
Barnaby Sanchez is here. Hey, Barnaby. So it's for 22s. I haven't heard about the kicker.
Trigger kicker, it replaces your disconnector, and it's really simple. You just replace your disconnector, have an M4 bulk carrier group with the full profile, and it will force reset your trigger.
Okay, you're talking AR 22s or
ARs
Yeah.
in general.
ARs in
Okay.
general. But
So-
and I wanted to see why he says it won't work on an AR-10. Is the same should work, but the other problem with it is there's no single shot mode.
oh
It's-
yeah.
It's kicker or nothing.
What if you let off the trigger then?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah,
fine.
it's very controllable. Yeah, I mean that's the thing about it. You can just control it with your trigger, your finger.
Yeah, I wish the TX22 had a switch to, offer on.
Yeah.
But
For a pistol, that's where you get into the NFA side of things because you're flipping the functionality, you're selecting
Yeah.
the functionality, and that becomes a machine gun. That's the difference on the pistol. On an AR, because it's part of the function of the firearm, that's already built. The civilian version with the select safe or fire mode, they can't really enforce, the third position.
okay.
The biggest thing is Rare Greed. That's just, I don't know if anybody supports that company, but they basically went after Hoffman Tactical. That's the whole reason why he developed his second version of his force reset trigger. Rare Greed is suing Hoffman for his original super safety. So
Yeah, it's a shame it happened, but this might clear out all the patents because that patent's obviously invalid.
oh, it is. Yeah, whatever Rare Greed's doing, like I don't know, this whole gun community needs to go against them because they're obviously involved with a lot of crap, commingling with the ATF, and then obviously going after our own people in the community. I would not be supporting any products from Rare Greed at all. But yeah, that patent that they're trying to go after is definitely invalid. So there's a million ways to force reset a trigger. There's all kinds of different approaches you can go towards. I think the disconnector was a pretty good one, what he came up with.
Oh,
So the great thing is this little disconnector thingy he's got. It's $40 and all the money is going to the lawsuit. So yeah, it's Hoffman usually didn't do this. He open sourced everything, but he's making $40 and it's a good product. I mean, I saw the little video on the machine parts and they're really nice parts. And so $40 isn't bad, and it's going to a good cause. So
Yep.
all of it goes to Screw Rare Breed.
Yep.
hmm.
I just like the fact that he said, "Screw you guys! You can't take ingenuity out of me."
Yep.
I just don't like that you can't load as fast as they shoot. So there you go.
You can with that 22 loader.
No, I'm talking about reloading. Non-20.
I really, really want a belt fed 22, or just a belt fed 9mm, or just something in belt fed.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, I have an Aris upper in 22, and they used to make belt-fed AR uppers. The Aris.
Oh yeah. Right. Gotta change the tools here. Have the wrong setup. Really irritating when I'm trying to find the tool that I need and it's not on my card. That's the downside having your boys work with you now.
Yeah, check the front yard.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, tell them buy their own tools.
Yeah, found like I do. I'm not even joking. I think the first year I moved here, I found like 7 of my snap-on wrenches and sockets in the middle of the yard. I was so pissed.
Hmm.
And the sad thing about that is that happened here in Duval County in Jacksonville when he was prosecuted for those cards.
Wow.
How's the air down there, Kenny? You got smoke or no?
The air. It's been. We got some rain. If that's what you're asking.
Oh, okay. I was asking about forest fires or whatever, smoke.
Oh, the forest fires? No, I didn't even know there's any fires. Is California burning again, or what's going on?
Utah's
Only
burning.
frozen food.
Yeah, only frozen food. Tell me the story, Pat.
Oh, I'm sure you've heard it. It's been all over the news. And Karen Bass is saying how it's a cultural nightmare for the poor Hispanic community. Nah, it's just this huge warehouse full of frozen burritos that's, got a fire on the roof from solar panels and been burning for a week. They finally declared it knocked down yesterday.
Wow.
Wait, she's saying that because it was burritos that burnt, it's a cultural devastation.
No, it's because it's right in the middle of East LA.
Right.
Well, not really, but close enough. And, they didn't give a shit about the Palisades fire, but burning burritos in East LA is just a horrible cultural nightmare.
Cultural nightmare. Okay. So, well, I've eaten frozen burritos that you find at the gas station, and I've eaten, handmade burritos at little delicatessens or whatever the what Latins call their little, stands. They're two completely different animals.
Oh, yeah. But
It-
you could probably make a hell of a tiki torch out of one of those frozen burritos.
Yeah.
It's like,
uh,
remember when we were kids, you'd light a potato chip or a Dorito on fire and they'd burn for 20 minutes. I imagine a greasy frozen burrito would burn for hours.
yeah, I would not be surprised.
I used to eat those frozen burritos. They weren't bad. When you're hungry, super easy. Oh yeah.
I ate a gas station burrito, one of the half pounders for dinner about 3 days ago.
Yeah.
I really don't. I don't want to know what they make it out of.
Yeah,
just
you don't want to read the package. Yeah.
Yeah, I just throw a bunch of Red Hot on it.
Yep. I love Mexican food. Oh, quick time.
really don't want to use this end mill, but okay.
Yeah, I can't disagree too much with that Guns of Water.
Uh, yeah, we have some really giant tortillas in the fridge. I forget what brand. My son's favorite brand. Man, those are good. Can't remember what brand, but you know they got the brown spots on them and everything. Oh, they're so good.
I went to the taco truck today to buy tacos for the carne asada and the baked potatoes. So yeah, I've had my dose of genuine Mexican food today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish that taco truck would come back here.
It'd never get up your hill.
No,
Or Devil's Corner.
yeah, down below. we had a beef truck come, and I was very skeptical. And oh man, it's so good. The beef and chicken, they're all
Oh yeah,
they're all sealed, each individual, so you don't have to eat the whole box. We cook
Are
the
you talking
whole
about
box.
those steak trucks? I've been like, are those actually legit? Like, I've been kind of worried about that being a scam.
Yeah, no, this one's legit. Companies are on the box. You can look them up. They do everything proper, homegrown type stuff.
All right. About to let it rip right now. You want to hear some machine going with full power right now. I don't know.
are you making them out of steel, Kenny, or aluminum?
The receivers, it's made out of
Yeah.
17/4 stainless.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some noise.
Yeah, we get a lot of noise. Go. Spacing, yeah. This brand new tool pad. I'll make sure I know what I'm doing here. Let me make sure this is correct. Okay. Yep. Taking off about 5 thou first. Then we're gonna rip down 125 thou.
Oof.
Yeah. So quarter of an inch, get right into 17/4 stainless. The new machine that I have coming in, that's a real mill turn. So it actually has a full-blown 25 horsepower milling head that rotates instead of the live tools like this turn mill, which the difference between the turn mill and the mill turn is the turn mill is mostly a lathe with milling capability, then a mill is basically a mill with some turning capability. It's just the opposite. So this is more of a turning procedure with some live tools, which are these little things right here. Pick this thing up. So this is a double head live tool. Right.
Nice.
Yeah. Well,
It looks
what's
expensive.
stupid about 14,000. Yeah, I got 14 grand in my hand right here. Yeah, that's an Eppinger live tool. They work, but the downside to it is that you're limited to just one tool. So you set up one tool per live tool, which you can see on this one. What it's doing. Right, so it's milling. There's another one up there. And these are all live tools. Those are. This is the axial live tool. That's a horizontal live tool. 2 of them each station. So on a mill turn machine, you'll actually have one head that will change out the tool heads just like a regular mill like this. So it'll look like this, but it has the lathe. So that's ripping aluminum right now.
Wow.
I'm not sure. Is it coming in pretty clear? I'm using the front of my camera.
Yeah, no, it comes in fine.
Oh, and the noise reduction is working great. I can't even hear it.
You don't hear it at all? No way,
No.
No
dude. It's
noise.
ripping. It's ripping.
No noise.
Okay. No, you'll see that if I can get closer. Right now, the chips are flying through the window, so it's ripping. But I don't know, something new every day. Learning something new.
Pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. Eskimo. Wouldn't it be nice to just go out and make anything you want? Anything.
That's what I said about your place.
No, it's nothing like that. Not like
Yeah,
that.
your kid can hammer out anything.
Yeah, but it's more like, oh, son of a bitch. You know, it's, when you do stuff by hand, it's different. We got to try and figure out a prepper just because it's on my mind, but there's a million other things got to do. He's got to finish that AK that he turned into a. Yeah, got to finish that. You know, just the final touches. What was that thing called? Anyway, cool.
Something's off here. It's not following what I programmed it to do. It's going the opposite direction.
Frankenstein ankle turned on. Wow. The chessboard's Frankenstein ankle is, it looks good actually. Oh my God. How the heck did that happen? Wow. Richard Paul is saying Haas Machine up here in St. Louis County set the world on fire when they developed those machines years ago. Huh. Don't say fire right now, Paper Paul.
I'll be in shortly. I love you, baby.
Oh, look at the sweet talking there.
Yep.
Sweet talking.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, he's trying to
I've got to be a woman who doesn't hate me.
I got a haircut tonight by mine. Look at that. Yeah.
I was
You
told
do
to
look
get a
kind of pretty.
haircut today.
Look at that. Right before the chat, she did it in 10 minutes. Not bad. Huh? And I look like a hippie. It was so bad. And the great thing is, you know that little mini cordless blower thing, the handheld? Boom, got all the hair off. You know when you get a haircut. Went out in the garage, blew myself off. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother shaving until next Friday. And shave down for the weekend.
I love that mini blower. Kenny, you got a little air compressor blower when you do that, right? For each machine.
A little blower, yeah. I mean, I got a compressor. I got a big compressor for that in the shop.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you didn't, the mini handheld blowers are awesome.
I saw that video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just dusted all the hair. I still got to go vacuum where I sat, but The hair's always a bitch. It's everywhere. I prefer to shower again after getting a haircut. Took the little mini blower out. Boom. Whenever I roll cigarettes, I hit the counter with it. Get the cat hair off of there. Don't want cat hair. I use that thing every stinking day. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Cheap
it
little,
looks really fun.
cheap little tool. Oh, Gunswater said it looked good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, she's fast. She knows my head. She's been doing it for years. Better than going in and getting a haircut and sitting in the, all that crap. It's like, I'm taking a shower. Can you cut my hair? Bam! 10 minutes later. And she even shaves my neck. Awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's the neck shaving I keep her around for.
I'm just glad I don't have to shave my back. Uh,
It's not that big of a deal.
I'm glad I got engine blood. I don't need any. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm hairless pretty much. I'm like one of those hairless cats.
Yeah, I have Susan give me shave my back down a couple times a year.
So you got a little Neanderthal in you. All right.
Oh, I'm probably about 75% Neanderthal. Yeah, I told people my family climbed down out of the tree just a couple of generations ago. So
That's funny. Yeah, no, it's pretty easy for me. If I have to shave here, it's easy. It's as long as I don't, wait a few days. Still use the old Gillette razors. Represent shaving cream and old Gillettes. Last forever. Stainless steel. Yes. Razor blades are cheap. What do you guys shave with?
uh, Schick, well, I mean, I have trimmers. You probably have 4 different trimmers in the bathroom, and then just shave with good old fashioned Schick razors. I get about a year out of each one, or 6 months.
I use the Costco.
Are you guys using electric, you mean?
Well, I trim with an electric, if I haven't been shaving, but and I gotta trim with the electric before I shave because it just fogs up the razor otherwise.
Yeah.
Right.
But you buy disposable razors, or you got an old Gillette or something?
Costco disposables.
Oh, okay.
So I won't buy a Gillette since they did that shave your daughters.
Yeah, but I'm talking. Mine is like from 1960. My son has a 58. We got a. I have 2 from the 60. My son has like 3 from 50s to early 60s, adjustable or not. They're just great. They don't. They look brand new. America.
The yeah,
Although
no,
I
like I
use
said,
German blades. Yeah. Anyway.
the I do the Schick disposables that have the flex head, and I do have just a double edge old style safety razor. Whenever I actually do my chin, I don't use the Schick. I just use the because the skin right where my goatee is on my chin, that's real sensitive and it'll just break out. So, but just by using the safety razor, that cleans it up, well enough. Because usually what I do is just one big shave down about once a month or every couple weeks, and then because I don't have to wear a respirator or anything. But it's just too damn hot down here to have a full beard all the time.
Yeah.
But the main reason I have the goatee is just because my chin just breaks out with horrible pimples. And I'm a friggin' picker anyway, so I'll just sit there, drive down the highway, and go, like a fucking monkey.
Like a hairy back monkey that you are.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's funny. Yeah, I was just curious. I used to use disposables, but I went back to that. It just, I don't know, something neat about them. Time for a ciggy. Oh.
Yeah, Patriot. I go about, like I said, about every 2 or 3 weeks. I'll do a full shave down from my face and head and neck, and I just prefer the clean look of, and then just a neat goatee. But I look at my facial hair like I look at my front yard. I like it, let it get wild and annoying, then go in there and just make it look like a golf course.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Patriots ball star video. I'm due for a new one. The snowplow scar that got the inside of my thigh, it's never going away. My wife is like, man, that's still messed up. Oh, it's for life now. It's bad.
Yep. Corner of the bed will get you tonight, I bet.
No.
All right, Patriot Paul. Just so you know, you got it in a UFC fight. You fought Gaethje, you cut you open. Yeah. I hope Gaethje retires now. It's the best time. Just retire. Don't even think about another money fight. Even McGregor wants him. He'd make huge bucks, but retire. You got the U.S. belt, you got the regular belt in one shot. White House, you got to retire. You're old. Finish it. Done. Don't be one of those cans that keep fighting and turn into a can. Lots of stitches, yeah. I'm just going to tell the ladies I got into a fight at local 7-Eleven with an MMA fighter. There you go. There you go. Elbows. Yeah. What do we got? Almost 3 hours? Okay.
Yep. Okay, so you like that Strybog? Those I've been looking at one of those a long time ago, but you gotta the prices are super expensive.
On what?
Your Strybog?
Dry bog. Yeah, they've gotten expensive. He got his at Gunny's right up, Taco's favorite gun shop.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they had it in stock, and he's like, hell yeah, 10 millimeter, it is awesome. So, what is it, a 9-inch barrel, something like that? 45 can. Man, doesn't even hurt your ears with full power.
Yeah, I always wanted a little 9 mil like that.
Well, this is a 10 mil.
Yeah, a little 10 mil. Sorry,
Yeah.
45 or 10.
I think they do 45 and 9, but I wouldn't waste the money on a 9. I just foxtrot it. But yeah, for 10 mil, got the pin for the roller delay on the bolts, and nice. Love that
Yeah,
thing.
I saw your video on that, Jim. Your son did most of the talking and correcting.
Yeah, well, okay. Here's the deal. He got the folding adapter that you put the stock end on, the pistol grip on. And I was like, okay, let's do a video. We threw it out on the bench, and I was like, all right, get the brass catcher, because it won't take a brass catcher like an AR, because it reciprocates on the bolt. And I was like, okay, let's do a video real quick. And I liked it. He was laughing his ass off. It was fun. Yeah. And that Holosun was almost dead on when he slapped it on there, which, you never expect, but windage was good. Great gun, just one of those fun ones.
I really like the part where you said you loaded 5 rounds for it.
For Pat? No, we actually, I'm 5 seconds away. We're sitting in a brass catcher right here, but I got the brass right here. Turns out good, doesn't bolts or brass, center hits, all that good stuff. So it must have a good chamber. Oh, that's not really picky. It takes the same thing my Glock in 1911 takes. So,
Yeah, that's the one, Paul. Citizen Vigilante. I heard it's really good.
okay, that's a movie?
Yes, it just came out and it's banned in England
Oh,
already.
it just came out though, so I can't watch it. All right. I'll wait for it. Watch The Gentleman. That was pretty good. And there was another one. There was another one where that actor that I liked was a pimp in the beginning of the movie. That was a good movie too. Oh, we got He Say is here. He Say. Let's play here. The one on.
We lost them.
We lost Kenny. All right, Kenny,
Sure,
have
we'll be
fun.
back.
Have fun working all night on a Saturday night. Jeez. Let's
Keep them out, Gil.
yeah, He Say, I think my son's gonna put one of your triggers in the Strybog that you gave us. And it's nice that it'll take an AR trigger. Let's get back on here and plug in. There we go. We got to do more trigger videos because I still have a stack on the desk because of you. I just haven't been down too much. Lovely. he say, well, oh, he say, I looked into the can you're talking about, the little bird or whatever. Um, I want to know when that gets really dirty. When that gets really dirty, the whole tube is threaded inside, and the baffle's on thread to clean it. I want to know when it's really dirty, does it really come out easy? Because even a muzzle thread gets gunked up, and I got to chase it. Anyway, I want to know that. You say, as far as I've seen, it's very quiet, very light, same profile as the barrel, but it makes me wonder about that threaded inside. I'm curious. Break down now, I believe. Okay, get it really dirty and see if they unscrew. And then I was wondering, you can put the baffles wherever you want because there's space. And then I saw that the tool that comes with it has marks. So you can keep it or at least estimate where you want it, for different guns. Interesting can. Haven't seen anything like that. Rated on the inside of the tube. Very skinny though. Where's the volume? But it's quiet. So hey, yeah. It's not long, but it's skinny. No, it's long and skinny. That was my dad's favorite joke. It's not long, but it's skinny. Oh, I miss my dad. Uh, what's the name of Andy Street? Are we talking Dr. Zink? Who's he talking about?
Yeah, Andy's been watching this. I
Andy's
don't know what.
Andy Z29, Z79,
Yeah,
Z28.
yeah, he's been watching movies that are off the beaten path and for free on this website. Makes you go through watch an ad or something at the beginning, and it's a pain in the ass and it looks trashy, but they've got everything, so it's there. That's what Andy watches.
Oh, the site he watches movies. Okay. All right. I always worry about those sites because you get malware or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
You got to watch
so
out. You got to watch out for that. I tried a couple movie sites like that, and then I go back to watch a movie, and it said, my iPad would say warning, spamware. Yeah.
yeah, I've got a disposable copy of Windows just for that kind of thing. I spool one up and then delete the whole thing.
Okay. Oh, Shasta, California. Oh, California Dreaming for Pat. Shasta, California Dreaming. It's like an orange cream soda.
Eesh. Targets now. Yeah.
This is what he was shooting out of his can. He didn't want it. And I said, well, hey, you got some down here. I ran out of water. Yeah, he was shooting it out of the can. We got to go pick him up, of course. I said, I hope it didn't shoot too far. I don't want to hike for it. I don't want to litter back there,
Hmm.
So we got to go hunt it down. That's the problem with golf balls and cans. You got to go retrieve them. I should just try a block of ice, take the can part off, and just shoot the ice. Then you don't have to retrieve anything. Maybe we try that.
Yeah,
I don't see, it might splatter a little bit at the muzzle, but I'm going to tell them to try that.
that could be cool. You could chop the lids off, and in wintertime you could just set a dozen cans out, fill them all up. You know, come out in the
Yeah.
morning and you got ammo.
I'm not sure about that Patriot Pole. They still have all kinds of cookies and crap to throw. I don't know. That's one for Pat.
All right. If I get time, Monday or Tuesday, I'm gonna do you up a hard drive.
Who? Not me.
You?
I'm good. No, I'm good.
No. It's
Okay.
time.
No, I got 3 movie sources I use, and I'm good. 4, actually. If you count
No.
you. No. I'm good.
I know you say you're good, but
I'm
look,
Pat. I'm
I've
good.
got-
Please,
I've
God,
got a
no.
half a dozen hard drives. I might as well put something on there for you that's safe.
Please. No, I still got the toaster with a bunch of westerns on here and books. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, my internet went out like Wednesday, so it was on the movies, the same movies I sent you. Boy, there's some good stuff on there.
All right.
I mean, yeah, good stuff.
My wife is always watching westerns. I hear the Rifleman every morning. The intro every morning. She just throws it on the Western Channel. I don't know why we have movie channels on that thing. I want to get rid of them and just do the other. Why pay dish movie channels? Yeah.
Yep, I just watched The Wild Bunch again.
Well, what are we talking about now? Food grade. He's got the toaster. Yes. Well, I'm 5 seconds away. There's the toaster. The toaster. I love the toaster. Actually, you can use that part if you want. Yeah, I like that. It was so funny. We were doing a live chat, cooking this up, and Tin Man's wife was like, "Oh my God, you're such an idiot." And I was worried about, plugging it in, how to work it. Idiot. Not a computer guy. It's been a long time. Don't remember. Birds are going crazy.
Oh, he's fucking with her right now. He all day. That's all he's done is just made her scream.
Talking.
Poking at her. Yep.
Birds are cool. I love birds. Wasn't there one with a parrot and a raven together out on the fence post? I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, there's a lot of those that are fake right now that are coming out. Where they'll.
AI?
But, yeah. But I'll tell you, the real ones are mean sometimes, moody. You ought to hear them first thing in the morning. They'll just yell at Sylvia. You know, if they spoke English, it would be, you know, what are you doing in my kitchen, bitch? Every morning, they go at it, and as soon as she leaves the house, they shut up. They're no better than pull a whole bunch of shit from me, or they'll go hungry. So, yeah, but they're trouble, and they're little vandals and escape artists, and they bite. They don't take punishment well and treat you like a pet.
I like that. I don't know why I got that. Well, yeah. And they live to what, 70, something like that?
Mine live until they meet an untimely death. They die by accident. So they're I don't know, what are they? 20, 22 years old now?
Wow. Every morning, yes, yeah, that's what she watches. And there's a wagon train one also. Yeah, she just keeps it on the channel in the morning. Yeah. Seen them a million times. Jersey Brown.
All right, I've got the same directory as your toaster. So let me find you a movie on here.
I do have a pen and a piece of paper here. It's a real thing. Oh. Western days. Oh.
Let's see, Bullet is on there.
You know, I should 3D print the trigger thingy for the rifleman. You know, we used the screw or whatever, so every time you cycled the action, it went off. But you could 3D print the things now to go on the trigger. Don't know why I'd use it, but what the hell.
Hmm.
Oh,
Patriot Paul just bought another high power.
all right. What did you get, Patriot Paul? Man, I looked at mine the other day and I was like, this is so well made for the price it was. It is. There's not a mill mark on it. What kind, Patriot Paul? I said, so four enough to fix it for. Okay. I thought you had my email. Maybe not. Maybe that's why I couldn't. All right. Should I treat the NCAT threads? Well, I would use some. I like to use NACs on the thread to the barrel. You know, just a light coat. And whenever you clean your can, use some silicone. Um, there's a really good, you know, even some people. Okay, I've got to get to that. Hang on. Now the chat's going. Yes, NFC. But on the inside, I'm not sure if you want to have that messy entity. Some people have used Vaseline on the inside of the baffles and threads and everything. But silicone is the best. And let me see if I can find you the product. It's really good. It's for brake. Sometimes they'll use the silicone spray for the baffles when they're clean to put back. They make an aluminum transition. Oh, what are we talking about? Okay. Uh, what did he get? Did I miss that part? You get aluminum frame, high power? All right, I gotta go back now. You guys are going too fast on me. Hidden moon. Okay, hang on. Let me go back here. What did he get? Hypo clone. Oh, it's shorter. Okay. You got like a commander size. Okay. All right. Yeah, I always wondered about the shorter size. Yeah. Never had one. Yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. Oh, what happened here? Now my thing is messed up. Go to the end. I can't go to the end now of the chat. Uh-oh. Now I got this stupid window on the front of the end of the chat. Well, picture phone. The thing with the Springfield high powers is they screwed up, use their own parts, and their internal parts are crap compared to an Inglis, you know. That's the problem there with Springfield, you know. And they had Inglis make their frame inside, and then they put 350 in it when they could have had Inglis do the whole thing. And then they charged, you know, much more money because they have Springfield written on it. Oh, Springfield Protection. Okay, cool. I always wondered about those. Yes. Yes. That should be a nice, handy little, yeah. I don't know. Someday I might get something like that. And a short CZ sometime. CZ 75 is still half. Yeah, well, they had surplus 75s for a while out there, like mine. I'm 5 minutes away, but 5 seconds away. It's laying over here, but I can't show it on YouTube. But they, some countries, you know, people got imports, and they were out there for a while. The original pre-B, but they won't say. And I was like, shit. Now mine's worth nothing. Then I realized mine's imported in '84, and no one else is going to say that on the new import. So, there you go. Whatever. Wow, you got a leather holster for it too. Interesting. Yeah. So there was a couple importers out there that did have the Free-B and the Free-B transition model. I forget where they got them from. What country? I don't think it was Czechoslovakia. Anyway, they're probably all gone now. How do I get this stupid window out of the last side chat? It says new comment. It's covering up everyone else. Freaking StreamYard. Oh well, I have to deal with it. $3 for a holster? Alright, it's the holster that both standard size and, well, of course it will. But you're getting standard size holster and then the coat. How do I get to the stupid window? Where the side right here. I got the stupid thing that says new comments with an arrow. Well, and I've dealt with this before. I'm already arrowed to the newest comments and it won't go away. It won't leave me alone. Bastard. Well, Patriot Paul, for now, you can use a 1911 holster. They'll fit. If it's leather. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if I go to like private chat, come back and it'll go away. There we go. All right. Okay. Or I gotta use my mouse. Hang on. I use my mouse, it'll show me that last. I might have to use the mouse to get rid of that. Get the last comment. There we go. I think. Good old mouse. Maybe I'll leave it on for a while. All right, I used the mouse to get that thing out of my face. Oh, so you got a holster just for the shorter high power? Because you could have used a regular high power holster to use both. All right, what finish is it? Is it blue, black, green? Oh, Kenny's back. Okay, Kenny. Late coming. Oh, he's back already.
Had a battery issues now.
Man, you're working late. Don't you have the same time as I do?
Yeah.
9:20 something?
Yep.
Geez, you're working late, Kenny.
Always working.
Oh. Are your sons handling the workload also? Or are they like, Dad, please, I'm not a whipping boy?
Nah, I force them to see. You want to eat good, then you're gonna have to work. They don't mind. They like playing with the machines, just like I do.
You want dinner tonight, boy?
Exactly.
There you go. And you remember this belt I got on me. Oh.
That. I grew up the same way, man. It's you know, you got to help your family. It's not all fun and games.
Yeah.
See, the difference about what we're doing here, because they're not in a public school. They go to homeschool. They're learning life skills. This is stuff that you'll never learn in public school. Public school teaches you to be an employee, where you're supposed, you know, our kids need to be home. If you can teach your kids education at home, and they can learn a life skill, they're going to learn to be an entrepreneur. They're going to be able to learn to open up their mindset, and they apply skills that they want to do. So, you know, and also not getting to $500,000 worth of debt in college.
Yeah. I know. Why do they need to go to college if they're running machines like that?
Well, there's definitely education needed. Like if you become a doctor, that's why you need to have college. But you still need to have, you know, people that are doctors also spend 10 years in the field. There's also the experience.
You're probably better off in the trades than hoping for an overpaid job that poor college kids expect when they're out. And
I have a lot of friends. Yeah, I got a lot of friends that got doctorate degrees that are only making $22, $24 an hour.
yeah, they
And
won't
they got
take a job. Yeah, they won't take a
uh,
job
they're-
because you're not paying me what I'm worth because I came out of college.
yeah.
It's not how it works.
But you know what really gets me too is I haven't seen a job that will actually physically check your college degree. You can pretty much lie in your application, say you're a college grad, and I've never seen them really verify that. So, you know what they will do is verify your past employer and see how you were, your job ethics. But I don't know. To me, I think a trade school, like if you're looking and you want to be in the field doing something, maybe electrician or whatever, trade school's the way to go. There's nothing that a regular college school is going to teach you on that craft.
Yeah.
And I'm not even kidding. Even plumbers out here, they're making $140,000 a year.
Yeah. Electricians, plumbers, there's tons of them. Tons out there.
Yeah. The problem what we're seeing is all these beta males that are taking the desk jobs. Like, what are you doing, dude? Taking a desk job, receptionist or whatever they're doing. What are you? You're a guy. Do something with your hands. Be a man. Go learn something.
Yep, best thing that ever happened to me was digging ditches straight out of high school. I learned real fast that I don't want to do this for a living for the rest of my life. And, that spurred me on pretty good. But you gotta pick and shovel the rocks first.
Yeah, exactly.
I sweated my ass off when I was a teenager. Landscaping, ditch digging, all that stuff.
Yeah. And I'm always pushing myself. I don't know if this is going to be my retirement career, but I don't know. I'm just doing what I feel like doing, what I know I could excel in. So
No, it's
I could turn. We were laughing. Actually, my wife was laughing. I said, "I'll sell all of this right now just to be a lobby fisherman because we love the East Coast that much. We'll get rid of all this, sell it if we ever needed to, if we're just done and it's too much stress, and I'll go be a lobby fisherman."
Lobster, you mean?
Yeah, lobbyman, basically.
I'm a landlubber. I'd be barfing over the side. Total landlubber. Yeah, I've been out deep waters. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you get sick of something, you can always do something else.
It's going. Let's see if I can show you. Oh, lost my screen.
Blow you up.
Oh. There it is. Starting the first bench press action. Oh. It hogged all that out about 5 minutes ago.
And this is what now?
A receiver.
Genesis
22.
2? What?
This is I'm calling it the Gen X. It's a single shot version of it's the bench press version of our receiver.
Okay.
So it's basically going to look pretty similar, other than I changed the locking lugs, made it a dual locking lug system. The bolt raceway and everything is a lot tighter tolerance, so there's about a 1 thou tolerance. The thing, when you pull the bolts, it makes a suction cup sound. So it's a very, very tight fit.
Okay, so single shot, no magazine, one at a time feed.
Yep, single shot magazine.
Okay.
I got a picture of it. I got a picture of that. Here's you guys first. And this is what Joe Ray. He'll be here Monday. He's gonna go test with me and kind of showcase. I'll show you the screen. So single shot. Oh, that's a repeater. Then here's the single shot. Let's get this thing to blow up. Single shot version.
Good.
Right. So this looks like. Let's see, there's that. turning all this stuff on. So that's basically it. And then you can see how it's all. Yeah, I did a little video on it. So 6 o'clock firing pin, single shot feed ramp. That's what we're making. So I'm making a receiver right now. And then after that, I'm making the bolt head. But the locking lugs and everything are a lot tighter on this version. So it should enhance and give all possibility of accuracy on the 22. The main thing is that it being a single shot, it's got a mid-locker lug right here in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have a recoil lug. It's going to have a mid-locking lug system. And then the lock timing is super, super short on this. So the lock timing and how it engages and disengages the triggers here, super short.
Cool.
But that's what we're building right now. Well, that's what I'm building right now. And then my son's operating the other machine doing mag wells. But yep, it's a pretty smooth. I mean, right now this is the repeater version of it, right? So you can see the magazine well, but it's smooth. I mean, I can do it one finger.
Oh,
So,
very cool.
This being a 55-degree bolt throw, you can see it. It's smooth. So, the single shot version, when you pull back on it, if you have the bolt or is it the barrel plugged, it will create a suction cup. So you'll feel it. That's how tight the tolerances are. Like these are pretty tight. Like there's barely any play on the bolt. That's it. That's how much rotational play there is. Locks to the rear. Yeah,
Cool.
very small. But
Got Gunswatter here. All right, this is for the boys out here. Let's see if I can capture it. The skies are clearing up, and there's the moon. Oh, there's no smoke in the skies. Oh, thank gosh. All right, there you go, boys. It's just taking a pee under the moon. I love to pee at moonlight. Oh, thank you.
Actually, there's a company out there developing a camera setup that you can set and forget, basically set and forget, that's designed to sky watch a certain certain amount of your local area, and they're trying to develop a huge database using thousands of little cameras to help develop just basically a permanent sky map and real-time information about stuff coming in, meteors, satellites, friggin' aliens, whatever. So
Aliens.
your place would be a perfect spot for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That sounds cool.
Yeah, it get the exact name for it, but Sky and Telescope is pushing it hard. And
yeah, we bought my son a telescope when he was a kid, a nice one, and sold it in the move, and now we're like, we should have kept that because there's planets and stuff out here. Anyway, Kenny, you probably can't read. Hobbies said he spent a little time on commercial lobster boat when he lived on the East Coast.
Yeah.
He said he'd do it full time if he could. And then he says West Coast
Crab
crab
and pot.
will work also.
Yeah. We just love the East Coast. Just love the oysters and the mussels out there. Boston's awesome. The Italian food out there is amazing. And I grew up East Coast. It's just I got a heart for it, a heart set there. And then obviously I grew up West Coast as well too, but I prefer the East Coast more.
I was forced to live on the East Coast, so I don't like it. Because I was when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I used to go
We're
wreck
talking like-
diving. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was saying that coastal, southern coastal East Coast is where I prefer.
I used to go wreck diving off of Brielle, New Jersey, and collect a lot of mussels.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was the easiest seafood to bring back. You just scrape them off the wrecks.
Well, we just feel a lot healthier. Like my wife has Hashimoto's, which is like an autoimmune disorder. So she's low on something called selenium, and where you get the best natural selenium is in lobsters and mussels and oysters. So naturally, when we go out there, she feels a hell of a lot better.
Yeah.
I do like West Coast salmon better than East Coast salmon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Salmon, West Coast all the way.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to answer Heisei here. Heisei, both of my Foxtrots have notch triggers, which was Foxtrot's brand name of the two-stage, and they run flawless, so I don't get that. Ran them from day one. They're actually Schmidt machine triggers, but Foxtrots were better polished and better looking. So I don't get that at all. The notch at the top doesn't affect. I've had them from day one in both the 45 and 9. So I don't know. I don't think they care too much. Unless it's a severe notch or something that's down lower. Oh, weird. Let's see, hobbies is saying, Jim, a friend of mine gave me a big salmon steak this afternoon. Got it yesterday, yeah. My wife's a steelhead guide and a salmon fisher, a fisherman, my wife's dad, who passed away. And they eat salmon all their life, and my wife cooks awesome salmon. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's weird about the, I don't know, the Schmidt machine, two-stage triggers. They work great, and their blowbacks. I haven't had a problem. Ever. All right.
I dug my turkey fryer out last week and made clams with it.
Nice.
Yeah, it keeps all the mess outside. Just use the garden hose to wash the stuff away.
Yeah.
So, Kenny, you like seafood, I take it.
Well, let's get in being Asian.
I don't like real fishy stuff. You know, if it's clam, I like it in chowder, but I won't just like eat a clam like it is, especially a gooey duck.
So there's, I guess, people that say about fish food, if you smell and you taste like that fish flavor, it's not good fish food. Like you didn't get a good,
Yeah.
clean. It shouldn't smell like fish at all. That's how you know you're in the right place. If you go in a place and you smell fish, that's spoiling. It's because the meat itself is not iced correctly or in the proper temperature, or it's spoiled. It's going spoiled.
Yeah, I like
Unless if you go to China and all that, and obviously the fish market out there is a different story. But I traveled to Japan. I've worked I flew to Japan and worked out of there in the military, in Okinawa, and the Japanese sushi houses out there are a whole different story. I mean, it's just an amazing experience.
Yeah, scallops are awesome. I just don't like the fishy stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I could do octopus. I've had squid as long as it's deep fried.
If
Stuff like that.
you get grilled Chilean sea bass, that right there tastes like a steak. Like it's awesome. It's a flooded
Yeah,
steak. Is what it tastes like.
Had that. I've had shark. Shark is okay. I just don't like the real fishy stuff.
Yeah,
And
that'd
I
be like
used-
the red
I used to
snapper.
eat.
I used to eat sardines out of a can, so I don't know what I'm talking about here, but yeah.
Yeah. I used to, was it, I grew up in New York. I used to fish the bluegill. Was it yeah, it's called bluegill, sunfish. Those actually are pretty deep fried. They're pretty damn good too.
Cod is awesome. I love cod. And I like flounder. Yeah.
Conch is good.
Yeah. And swordfish. My mom used to cook swordfish when she was on a diet or whatever, so we all ate what she ate. And swordfish is awesome. Let's talk about steaks. Yeah.
You know, I was just at a Filipino market locally because it's the only place where you can get fatty ground pork. Believe it or not.
Oh yeah.
But half the store is fish.
Yeah.
And
Steaks.
but yeah, the only place, because the supermarkets and everything else, they've got like 99% lean ground pork. I can't have that. I need like 50-50 or so. But the Filipino market hooked me up.
Yep. Seafood City, or is that where you went to?
99 something fish market.
Oh, okay. They're in California.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The Seafood City in Vegas is not bad.
And I'm sorry I won't eat balut, even though it tastes like half egg, half chicken thigh. No, not eating it. Not eating it.
There's stuff I won't eat in my culture either. But we're looking at this eating a little healthier. The East Coast food, just the oysters, stuff like that alone, just help us out. I feel a lot better, so I'm gonna go out there. We're supposed to be leaving there on the 4th of July.
Oh, you're going to go visit? Okay.
Yeah, we go there every year. Just get away from the chaos of this business for at least a couple weeks.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, that's the problem with salmon. You got to have it quick to you quick if you're in the middle of the country. Yeah.
I saw a thing that said the middle of the country gets the best seafood because it costs so much to ship it that they don't ship anything but the best. I don't know.
I don't know about that. I've worked in Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas for 10, 15 years of my railroad career. I don't like the food out there at all.
Hang on a second.
I'm putting potatoes in my taco. Tex-Mex, I hate that crap. They just ruin the culture.
Oh, come here.
Yeah, we got a new Mexican place called Guacamole. We got to try that one out.
Yeah, the best barbecue I surprisingly had wasn't in the Midwest or West or in the Central. It's actually in Chicago, Illinois area.
Come on.
The recipe I've been working on is carnitas. And yeah, deep fried pork butt, that's the way to go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, deep fry makes everything better.
In lard. So it was like 4 pounds of lard to brown this stuff up. But yeah, not good for you at all. Very bad for you, but tasty.
When you render pork fat, that's an awesome liquid there. That can make some great anything.
what blew me away is pork lard is like $3 a pound now. I remember when it was like, give it away, 10 cents. You're paying for the package.
There's this shop up in it. It takes about 2 hours to get there from my house. Kowalniks. They make kibasi loaf, which is like a meatloaf, but it's kibasi. It doesn't have near the fat in it that a kibasi sausage has. Really good in rye or pumpernickel with horseradish cheese and some hot mustard. They have farmer's bacon. It's a big slab covered in peppercorns, and when you cook that stuff up, you save that golden liquid that comes off of there, that nice, clear, beautiful pork fat. And man, you can take day-old French fries and make them better than new.
Nice.
I like to do eggs in them.
Are you talking air fryers?
No, I'm talking about a skillet, and then you save that oil off of it,
Yeah.
and you cook eggs in it.
Oh yeah, bacon fat never goes into the trash.
No.
That stuff's gold.
Yeah. And some.
Goes in the Martini Henry.
One of the most favorite. Yeah, that's true. And baby wipes.
Yeah, the baby wipes. I had an awesome time. I still remember that. That was a huge learning lesson. When you bust out the baby wipes and just shooting that thing. I was like, what is going on with this rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a shame. I couldn't see the splashes when we were trying to shoot out to the 500 yards,
Yeah.
but that would have been great.
I picked some of them up. I went out there and I found big old chunks of lead. I said, the only thing that's shooting that big when we're out here was freaking that Martini. There was at least 4 or 5 I picked up. So it made it out there for sure.
Oh, they're huge. You can make a lot of 9mm out of one. But I saved every one at Pat's. Most of them are hollow points hitting the mud in the winter.
I picked up more X-ray. When we swing back to Vegas, I'll drop it off at your place. But I picked up some more sheets of X-ray from the wall, X-ray house. So I got some of that pure lead for you.
Tell you what, right around October-ish, if you're around and it's under 100 degrees, I'll drop by and see it. Because I think you'd like the 4570, or at least your kid would. The front sight's way too fine for my ass. I can barely see that thing. But fun gun.
Oh, you're I forgot your 358 Winchester's done. I've had that AR-10 barrel done for like the longest time.
Good deal. I'll come by and see it for sure.
Yeah,
let me know what I owe you.
Swinging by Vegas. No, don't worry about it. I don't even remember now. I think I built that off of the spare 358 barrel I had laying around.
Yeah.
But, I had that done like almost a year and a half ago now. It's been a while. It's been sitting in my shed. That's when I was in the shed working. That's when I had that done.
You have a 358 Winchester?
AR-10. Yep.
Yeah, so it turned out Kenny had some, he was doing the 350 Legend stuff in 358, and Willie blew one up, and, the shine came off of that cartridge pretty quick. But he's got the barrels in 358, and I wanted a 358 Winchester to shoot, 158 grain deep hollow point pistol ammo out of. Want to see how one of those opens up at 3,000 feet a second.
Is it a 338 Winchester, Pat?
A what now?
338?
No, 358.
Oh no, I'm saying, do they have a 338?
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. My pop had one. It was bigger than 30 caliber. I think it was 358.
There's a 338 Federal. Is that what it was?
Mm. It's a. I think it's a Winchester cartridge and a Winchester lever.
Okay.
I
Patriot,
haven't had it out for a long time.
Patriot Paul wants to know what brass you use for the 358 Winchester.
It's really
308.
easy. 308 brass.
Necked up 308. Okay. Huh.
Just
Easy.
run 308 in the sizing die and you're done.
Easy. Yeah.
Oh no, we got to get a trigger kicker for that. That would be hilarious.
Do you anneal it before you do that or not?
Nah. It's not crazy like martini brass. It's it's not severe or anything. You just run through the die. That's it.
Yeah. I like easy. I like easy cartridges to work off. Yeah.
Yeah, but I know you, Jim. You don't want another cartridge, another set of dies,
Yeah.
another set of molds.
I don't have enough turret stands anymore. I got 2 or 3 turrets laying on the bench now. And I already redid this stand. So, no more cartridges. Ever. Mark it right here. Mark it right here. Mark it here.
Yeah.
Give me shit later.
22 TCM. I see it in your future.
I would love, hey, my son got a 5.7 and I'm doing that, but I would probably like the TCM better. But then I heard other people say, oh, it's not as easy. And it's like, how can it be harder than 5.7?
No, it's very easy. It's their chambers that they have. Probably throated super short.
Yeah, and the 5.7 has lacquered cases and all that crap you deal with. How could that be tougher than 5.7?
This is all I have left. This 22 TCM.
Here, let me blow you up.
This is the last box that I could find. So.
Did they stop making the ammo?
So I looked it up. I was wondering what the hell happened to them. So I guess they had a big explosion at the primer factory. Yeah.
So they got to retool.
It's basically a 9mm. It's just 9mm, a little longer.
I know. I got a couple from Taco on the bench. Yeah. I like it. It looks easier to me to load for.
Yeah. These are the little 80
Yeah.
grain or 60 grain bullets.
Wow.
Yeah. I have a bolt gun.
I really like how they did the 1911 for both mine and that as one package. Both barrels, you just buy it that way, and they were on sale for a while.
Did I
It was
reload
really-
these? I think I reloaded these.
I'm not positive, but I think they started out with 223 brass.
Same magazines, everything. I thought it was brilliant that they came out with a 1911 like that for both calibers.
Maybe it is 223 brass. That would make sense.
The only thing I don't like about the pistol is the grips they stuck on it.
Oh, TCM powder.
Mhm.
What? Show that again. What is that? Accurate TCM. Okay.
Yep.
Never.
It's specifically made, originally made for the TCM cartridge, and then it's also working out pretty good for your 357s and your 41 mags for sure. I don't know if they've done anything with the 44 or the 45 Colt yet. But
What about 357 SIG? Almost looks like a big brother.
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but yes, it's supposed to be usable for that also. So the Midway had a bunch of it on sale for like Yeah, I forget the price, but it was worth it. It was worth Dylan Larry to get the about 5 or 6 pounds of it. So I haven't started playing with it yet, but I have it.
Cool. Good stuff. And again, I love Kenny's converted 9mm bolt action. Oh, baby.
I want to build. I'm really building those again, man. I'm really working with.
People are
Oh,
begging
Lord.
for those. Yeah, people are
Yeah,
begging.
we're gonna have those available again. I really had a lot of fun with that little rifle.
Yeah. Lovey-dovey. Oh, yeah. Well, okay, let's talk about this. Rock Island is in Utah, up north here, but they only do like few different guns, I think. But yeah, Rock Island is here in Utah. Aren't they? I think it's ARs and what else? They're like doing two different things. The reason I found that is they have that new law that if it's manufactured in your state, they can ship it right to your house. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've been hearing about it, but I don't know all the details.
No, they can, instead of going through an FFL, you're doing it through them or whatever, they ship it right to your house. You electronically do the file thing, the paper. Yeah, so I looked up everything in Utah. I was like, son of a bitch, Rock Island is up here. But they only have a few guns they make here in Utah. So, yeah, as long as they're manufactured in your state, you can electronically signature the paperwork and they'll send it to your house, which I think is awesome. It's America.
Mm-hmm.
That's how all guns should be. Just electronic, you know, whatever. You do it with it's the suppressor rule. It's the same thing as the suppressor. You can get suppressors mailed to your house now. And that's how they got away with this. All right. I thought it was cool, but we don't have enough gun manufacturers in Utah. So we got North American Arms, Browning, Rock Island, and then the rest are like custom rifles. They're super expensive. And I'd rather have Kenny's. All right.
I heard something about Trump's administration is looking at changing those rules so you'll be able to buy a gun in any state.
That would be cool also. I mean, the middleman's going to be pissed. All the FFL guys, you know, they make $25 every time, you know, whatever, 20, $30. But it makes sense. You know, if you can ship a can to your house, why can't you ship a gun to your house?
Hey, Carbine Williams made a gun in prison.
Yeah. I hope it wasn't a bar of soap like what's his name? Yeah. So,
It turned into the M1 carbine. He designed that short piston while he was in penitentiary for running alcohol. He was a bootlegger. You had to have seen the movie.
yeah.
Carbine Williams.
Oh, okay.
Was it Henry Fonda?
Dude, don't say Fonda around me.
It was the old man, not the daughter.
I don't care. Don't say Fonda around me.
That might be why you didn't see the movie.
PC is saying, "What about Rossi, Uncle Jim? What do you mean? What about Rossi? No
Rossi.
Rossi here. I wish." I tell you what, I have a Rock Island. I don't know if Kenny is here. I have a
I'm
Rock Island 10 millimeter 1911 that was on sale cheap. And oh my God, that thing is. I picked it up the other day and I said, "This thing is so damn nice for the price." It's yeah. I'd take that over Springfield any day. Any day.
Was that the high polish one, Jim?
No, it's a blue 1911 10 millimeter. And it is tight, everything on it. I just don't like the big ambi safeties on it, which I can change. Everything else, sights, everything. I was looking at it, the grips. I was looking at it, I was like, son of a bitch, this thing was way undervalued for the sale they had. PSA had a sale on it. And it was like, damn. Let's see. Bursa opened a new massive USA man. Yeah, that's good because Bursa does some good stuff. I love the Bursa 380, and I also have their single stack 9 millimeter, which Flock should have made 10 years ago. Yeah, love them both. The largest USA maker is Kimber. You know, thank God Kimber moved because they were sucking for a while, and now they're back. They're trying to work harder. But to me, a Rock Island is just as good as a Kimber. I'm sorry, you know they both use MIM and stuff. But
Well, Kimber moved. What's in the East Coast? New York or something like that?
Kimber
They're
was
like,
they started out actually in the Northwest, Oregon, and then New York was their main kit. That's how Kimber got famous, and then they
New York.
moved to Kentucky or where? No, Tennessee.
Oh,
And then Kimber started saying, "Okay, we got bad mouth. We're going to start making things better." I still think they're using MIM parts. Where if you got a T sauce, it would all be steel forged parts. Figure that one out for $400 less. Anyway, $500 less. I'd get
So-
a T sauce or a Rock Island over a Kimber right now. I'm sorry, I'm just saying. And I've had like 5 Kimber 1911, and they all worked fine. They were fine. They were good. But for the price, no, they're getting up at 8. All right. What do you think, Kenny? Have you ever had Kimbers? I don't think he's there right now. At this point in my life, I look for deals, and if it's just as good, I don't care who made it. I don't care.
Yeah, but Kenny's got that Philippine heritage thing going, where they make 45s with a file and a piece of railroad track.
Well, they used to. Well, yeah, the natives still do out in the jungle. Yeah, they do. And if they get caught, they're in trouble. Yeah, they make all kinds of stuff out there. Yeah, it's fun to watch. You've seen it. It's fun to watch. It's like the Turkish people on the dirt floor type deal. Yeah. What is you say talking about here? CMP chips.
Oh, he's talking about M1 carbines at AIM
Oh.
Surplus for $9.99.
For how much?
$999 with a cracked Scott.
Yeah. I'd rather find one from an old guy in a garage sale or something. No,
I ain't paying $1,000 for a beat up M1 carbine. No, no, not happening. Remember the code.
Yeah, Paul. Jim sent me the link to that, and I'm good on bandoliers right now. I still have the
Yeah,
one Jim sent me.
he's good. He's good. I didn't know he had some already. I sent him one. I sent him a bandolier, and he's like, "Oh, cool! I got 2 of them." And I'm like, "Son of a bitch!" But he can put one on each shoulder and one around the belt. All right.
Yeah, the
sorry.
only trouble is they're 50 rounds, and that'd be like 25 pounds each when they're loaded up.
Yeah.
Too
Yeah.
old for that now.
I didn't do my research. I sent Pat a bandolier for his birthday or whatever, and then it turned out he already had 2 of them. Son of a bitch. But you can rock all 3.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the M1 carbines, Ordnance, I was looking at them the other day. They're supposed to be making new ones. Anybody have any experience with them?
Yeah, stay away from auto ordnance. Same with their Tommy guns. That they're not. No. You can find you can still find some old ones out there. Like I said, from an old guy that has a collection, estate sale, whatever. I never understood why the M1 carbines were worth more than the M1 Brands, because they were the poodle shooter. I had one. They are super comfy and small, and I love that. But why is it more than I just never got the price hike on the M1 carbines. And a lot of them are pretty broached. I always wanted a Rockola, you know, Rockola one. I've seen a couple, I've held a couple. They weren't for sale, but when I worked in the store, or they were out of my price range. But yeah, I've had them. They're fine. Here's the biggest problem with the M1 carbines: magazine. If you don't have GI magazines, they suck. You're gonna go through a bunch and fiddle, and they suck. You gotta have the GI mag. Where an M1 takes clips, any clip, pick one. Yeah, so that's my thinking on that. I do love them. I had one. I traded a gun I should have kept for one at a gun show, and that was my biggest regret. But anyway,
Sarco used to have the surplus mags real cheap.
yeah, not anymore. Everything M1 carbine's stupid expensive. I mean, think about it. Why would you pay $1,000 for a beat up one? Who knows what you get? The most common one was Inland, I think. Most common. You're going to see the most of those. But I did want the jukebox Rockola. I wanted the jukebox one. I searched, this 30 years ago. I wanted the Rockola jukebox. I just thought that would be cool, but no.
And it's funny how that time creeps up on you.
Yeah. And I'm not going to diss them. They are so fun. The little M1 carbines are a lot of fun. They're so light. I can see why the GIs like the poodle shooter versus the 308. All right, M1. I can see why if you're hiking 20 miles, you got this little 1022 on your back. It feels about the same weight. Yeah. And they're fun. They are fun. They're cool. I'm not, I just don't like the price. Why are they more expensive than anything else?
Yeah, I got a Blue Sky re-import job way back when they were not expensive.
And my question is, why doesn't somebody else other than Auto Ordnance make them again? Because people would buy them like hotcakes. Probably production costs, but if they could make one $600 brand new that works better than an Auto Ord, man, people would buy them. And they have to make the magazines. How tough is it to make a freaking magazine? Magar makes everyone's pistol mags. How tough is it to make an M1 carbine mag? But for some reason, if you don't have the factory mag, they can be an issue. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Rant off.
I think I remember hearing the mags sucked during the Korean War, even with the GI mags, and you got one or two reloads out of a mag and you chucked it if you were a GI.
Yeah, in the military, they didn't care about cost and everything, but I don't know. The GIs were way better than aftermarket, so I don't see how any manufacturer can't make a good mag with something else. Forget about Pro Mags, forget about Triple K, garbage, and a few others. But how hard is it to make an exact magazine? Magar does it all day long.
Excuse me.
But I will say I do like the little 30 carbine. It's just so, it makes you smile whenever you hold one and shoot it. It makes you smile. I would like one in 300 blackout. Oh. Predator, of course. Yeah. Yeah, 9mm, yeah. I think it'd be great if you had one in 300 blackout. Granted, it's going to be a little noisier because of the action, but that'd be cool. Getting tired, Pat?
Yeah, just hit me. It's probably from the whiskey.
4 hours, 15 minutes, yeah.
No, I'm going to go get a monster. Be right back.
Has anyone, speaking of energy, has anyone tried those caffeine packets?
I tried one of them. They burn like hell.
Well, you probably tried the wintergreen.
Zen. It might have been, wintergreen or
Wintergreen.
spearmint or one of them like that. That son of a bitch burnt like hell.
And you're talking caffeine, not tobacco.
No, it's pure caffeine crystals inside it.
Yeah.
Zen. Yeah, I had a coupon. So I thought, what the hell?
Okay. Pat, we're ears on. All right, Pat, we were just talking when you left. Has anyone tried the packets of the caffeine only? I'm starting to dig those. Yeah. So you need a little wake up. Boom. Throw one in your cheek and you're good to go. It's like a cup of coffee. Nothing major.
I don't know, about 5 or 10 years ago, they had penguin mints. They were caffeine mints. Tried those for a while. But I gave up caffeine because I was getting heart palpitations.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was getting an arrhythmia from all the caffeine, so I cut that out, and that took care of that.
Well, my son said, "Hey, have you ever tried one of these?" And it's just like the chew round disc, you know.
Hmm.
And now I love them. I mean, you get watermelon, you get all kinds of flavors. Gunswater was saying they burn, but that's the wintergreen that burns, which I like sometimes. I want that hit. But yeah, if I need caffeine, I'm not a coffee drinker. I have one cup in the morning. That's about it. But if I need to stay awake, do a video or a live chat, boom, or one in my cheek, and I'm good. And it's not overkill. It's just like a cup of coffee.
Yeah. The Monster White. Where
Oh,
the hell
and,
is it? There
and
you
a
go.
32 ouncer too.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah, the
I
monsters.
like that lid on them. That
Uh-huh.
Those keep me awake all night if I drink one of those. I'm 5 seconds away
it
from
mixes with rye. It mixes with rye real well.
rye.
Whiskey.
Okay, chessboard says the M1 carbine in 1911 was his weapon. Yeah, well, the carbine was made to replace the pistol, you know, so he didn't, yeah, yeah. I don't blame you guys for not tucking around a heavy rifle out in the hot weather or whatever.
If I was given an M1 instead of a 1911, I'd be pissed off.
What was cool is they were giving out grease guns to replace 1911s.
Now that would be all right.
Yeah, I want me a grease gun. Yes. So simple, so crude. My son loves the grease gun design also. Too easy, too crude, awesome. Give me one with a threaded barrel, I'd be happy. And why aren't people making those also? Like the M1 carbine. Why aren't people making, other than auto ordnance, why aren't
Okay,
people making
it's
the grease gun?
it's open bolt. The ATF would immediately declare it a machine gun.
Yeah,
Once we get rid of the NFA,
yeah, but they could modify it
It
somehow.
wouldn't be a grease gun if it shot closed bolt. It wouldn't be right. It's got to be, real simple. Let's, like a prison shank. Simple.
Yeah, you gotta love the grease gun though. This stupid cheap, bam, it worked. It did have recoil, but especially with the wire stock. But who cares?
that's what I like about the Sten. Pretty simple.
Yeah, but that magazine out the side,
Yeah.
it's in the way. You're going through brush and you're hitting every branch in the Pecos. I don't know.
Well, the thing though is you can lay on the ground. You don't have that big mag sticking straight down.
That's true. That's true. But when you're going through the woods or something or the jungle, you're hitting every branch in the Pecos, unless you hold it sideways.
Well, that magazine, well, that rotates 90 to 40. What is it? Yeah, 45. Goes from the side to straight down.
Well, if I was thinking about a Sten, I'd get a Sterling. I think they look so much better. If you're going to go with, an effeminate English sub pistol, I think, I think Sterling's the way to go. But no, for me, grease gun. It's so crude, it's nasty.
Oh, it's so awesome. I want one so bad. Why doesn't someone make a reproduction other than the Bolt thing? Mm.
I have a Xiaomi.
Yeah, but here's my retort to drone shooting or laying down. You can use the magazine on a grease gun as bypass, like an AR, if you had to. All right.
Well, and the grease gun shoots 45, so you can't fault it.
For short range, yes.
And it's slow. 600 RPM, 500
Yeah.
RPM.
Yeah.
But that's the thing with the Sten. You can really lay some fire into where you're aiming with it because it
Yeah,
just chugs.
Yeah, it doesn't waste the ammo so fast. So yeah, instead of blurp, gone. Mag change.
Yeah.
I think grease guns would still like candy if someone could make it work for the ATF and everyone else. They would still like hotcakes. I want them so bad.
Yeah, and then a force reset to go with it.
Okay, well, I'd be fine with single shot, but yeah.
Well,
There
we
was
get
a-
rid of the NFA. They'll be cheap.
There was a lot of love-hate with the grease gun, but mostly love, because anyone that packed around a Thompson knew how heavy that son of a bitch was and how picky it was when it got dirty. The grease gun didn't give a crap. It didn't give a few F's if it was dirty or whatever. It was gassed enough to, it's going to work. Yeah.
You know what makes the Thompson feel light is the Sharps. I bought a Sharps and I couldn't believe how heavy that son of a bitch is.
Yeah. Guns, garage guy. I only have one. My son has a Vaquero.
Yep.
And the Vaquero is very, very nice. We got to shoot it some more. Tin Man is here, Vlad the Impaler.
Good to
Yes.
see you, Tin Man. I was golf stuff is popping up on my X timeline all of a sudden, all the time.
Oh, yeah.
So I was thinking about you.
Yep. I was just watching DeChambeau whining why he missed 3 cuts in a row. I was like, dude. Anyway, good to see you, Tin Man. The golfer has arrived. Hey, I've been here the whole time. What are you talking about? I've been here the whole damn time. You haven't seen Grandpa hit a hickory stick in the backyard in the snow with the all right. Oh. I've got a new tourist deputy coming. What is a deputy? Deputy. All right. Must be like a 2 or 3 inch revolver. I don't know. Deputy. All these names.
The bastards closed my local golf course and they're going to put in low-income housing.
Oh, there's going to be needles and baggies everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about a different clientele.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could go back and golf again, but I'm too damn old to start over. Cost me a bunch of money in clubs and balls. No.
Oh, it was great at driving range, Tin Man. They had frisbee golf, regular golf, 8 holes, 3 par, and the best thing was the clubhouse had these girls that rotated through it, made the best hamburgers in town. I mean, bar none.
Okay, garage guy, now I get it. Single action. All right, that should be interesting. Looking forward to the video on that. Yes.
Hobbies, you can go magnet fishing for e-bikes right now in the LA River all day long. You want 100 e-bikes? No problem. Just get a magnet.
Is that where they deposit the used models?
Well, I think the way it goes is you put them on your credit card to rent them in Santa Monica, and then, you know, you go into the shop or something, and it gets stolen, ridden until it's ridden out and out of batteries, and then it goes into the river.
Nice. Recycling.
Mm-hmm.
I hear they're big on recycling out there. The river will turn them into rust.
Until it gets to the windmills. Hey,
We're getting nuclear again.
I've seen windmills here too, so I can't tell.
Trump's looking for nuclear plants to open up.
Well, did you hear that everyone can have their own little nuclear plant in their house in the future? How's that going to work?
It wouldn't go good here, I'm pretty sure of that.
How's that going to work with the homeowners that tinker? Not good. Yeah, everyone's going to have their mini nuclear energy in their house. And, you know, we've seen people that can't even run a lawnmower, let alone work on a nuclear plant.
Now, the thing I think would be good for you, it's called vitrified nuclear waste. Okay, so they take the waste and they melt it into glass, and it's like little marbles. And it gives off heat for like 45 years. And you could put it down underneath your asphalt, and you'd never have to plow again.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. You know, if I had a heated driveway, oh my God. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
but if you had a heated driveway, you won't have any interesting videos.
I wouldn't have any fun.
That'll be the new thing. The emergency room doctors are pulling out of behinds.
Oh. Yeah. Now it'd be cool to have something nuclear under a driveway where you don't have to. And that's the future. You're going to see it in the future. You know, in all the cold states, all the city roads, everything is going to have nuclear crap under their pavement or whatever.
Is there a way that ain't cancer causing?
Yeah, you just you pave over it and it's fine. I mean, the stuff is not chemically reactive at all. It just lets out, you know, low-level radiation that'd be stopped by the asphalt and a little bit of heat forever.
Well, you guys, some of you might have the ice cream scoopers that are always hot, and you don't put them in the dishwasher. You got to hand wash them, but you scoop ice cream and it just boom, like rock hard. You guys know, right? Do you?
No.
Yeah, I bought one just 6 months ago. Zoe uses it every day. You know, their big chrome.
Yes.
Yeah, ice cream scoop.
They got something inside them to where it heats the ice cream. You could have a rock hard block of ice cream, and it just scoops a perfect scoop easy. But you can't put them in the dishwasher. You got to wash them by hand. Don't know why. All right. We have one. I would like the driveway. The driveway like that would be awesome. Yeah. Come on, Tin Man, give us a few seconds. We're gonna go pretty soon. Come on, come on. Yeah. 20 miles. Yeah, I don't know if it's antifreeze. It's something. They work really good, don't they, Pat? They work great.
Yep.
You'll never go back to the spoon and bending the spoon. You'll never go back. Yeah. No, it doesn't use. There's something inside it that you can't use in the dishwasher because it'll ruin it. I don't know. It's probably mercury or some crap. I don't know. Yeah. Anyone out there that likes ice cream and is sick of trying to dig out frozen, give it a try.
All right, I'm gonna pull an Uncle Jim.
I think Tin Man's coming on.
Yeah, that's a new one on me. I never heard of that ice cream scooper.
Yeah.
My grandparents had one, and it was really old.
Ooh, that was probably yeah.
And the end of the handle had like a white plastic cap on it.
Where? Okay.
Now, my grandparents had a big aluminum cast type thing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's way newer than the one my grandparents had.
Yeah, ours is kind of like Pat's, white handle, no
We're
filler.
talking about ice cream scoops.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You put the aluminum one in hot water before you scooped ice cream. It worked like that, but you had to heat it up.
my grandparents had one that looked like old lead.
Yeah, what Pat's showing. If you haven't tried one, and if you love ice cream, and you know what rock hard ice cream's like to scoop, when you want a full bowl right now, that's your boy.
You got to get the big serving spoon, push it in there really hard, and then you got to pry up with all your might until finally it lets loose, and you fling it up and it sticks on the ceiling. That's the best.
Or the handle bent. I've bent many a spoon. I've bent many a spoon in my lifetime. Yeah.
Or you rip the side out of the ice cream carton. Yep.
Just eat it like just eat it like a piece of pizza off the carton.
The cats will lick it up, even though dairy's not good for them. Oh, sorry, Pat.
No problem.
I knew exactly who that was as soon as that from the chat, Pat. That's funny.
I like the sign. See, when he first came on, all we saw was the sign about the neighbors make a fence. And then we see the Vlad the Impaler later on.
Yeah.
How's it going, Jim?
It's nuts, man. Working 10-hour days during the week and then 8 hours on Saturdays.
You get any little short nines in or anything?
What, golf?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I played 18 holes last Saturday and another 18 holes on Monday.
Wow. With all that work, yeah.
Yep, it's fun waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning when you work till 11:15, then go and play golf, and then going right into work afterwards.
Yeah.
Busy, busy, busy.
You know, you should put a little a putter thing in where you work. See if the boss gets pissed.
Yeah, I thought about it.
You can take a break, and do some putting.
Yeah, but then you gotta mow the grass real short and do all that shit.
No, I'm talking about the
artificial turf.
The ones that go in your house. Yeah.
Yeah.
I found one brand new in the box, thrift stores from the '60s, electronics, so it spits your ball back and everything. And the box was so awesome. The average. Oh, it was so awesome. I sold it and moved. I should have kept that thing.
Hell yeah.
It was awesome. It's like one of the first throwback type cutter machines. Yeah.
Hmm. Did it have a big clown head that laughed at you after it blocked the ball from
No,
going
no,
in?
no. It just had a guy smoking a cigarette, putting on the box. Typical. It was awesome. Love that. Should have kept it. Oh.
Oh, every time I find a shag ball or a real shitty ball on the course, I gotta bring them home and I smack them across the highway from my backyard. It's fun.
Yeah.
I gotta use an 8 or a 9 iron though. I can't use anything with a low loft because it'll bounce off my fence and come back and kill me.
Oh. Yeah. Yep.
I was sicker than a dog last weekend.
Mm.
Lost my voice for 2 days and I'm still kind of coughing and hacking. I don't know what it is.
You don't know what kind of thing going around?
No. I gave it to my father-in-law though. He didn't have a voice.
Uh-oh.
He didn't have his voice yesterday when we played.
Eee.
He's like, "You got me sick." I'm like, "Bullshit, you got me sick." And he just started going back and forth about it. It's funny. I felt fine. I just didn't have a voice.
That's not bad trade on.
Then like after I got my voice back, I just started coughing up huge phlegm balls. So something's going on. Right, hantavirus, no big deal.
Yep. Well, all this golf, Tin Man, you're going to be an executive like next year.
What do you mean?
Hobnobbing with the upper crew. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I play with curmudgeons. What do you mean?
The CEOs. No, you go with the CEOs. You go golfing and make your deals and stuff. That's what golf was big for back then. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know. Some of the yo-hos I see on the course couldn't manage their way out of a. Never mind.
Yeah, but all big business deals were done over golf in the 50s, 60s, 70s.
Yep. That's when they only allowed white. That's when they only allowed white people to play, though. They don't do that anymore.
You can go back. You can go back. I can name off a few that were really good.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. Pre-Tiger, there was some good golfers out there.
Oh yeah. I want to play with John Daly. That's all I want to do. He's the only pro I want to meet, man. He's my kind of people.
Oh man, I just saw a John Daly video yesterday, and I was thinking of you. It was a hole-in-one on a par 4.
Holy shit!
Over water, so poof.
Oh, that
He
guy's
lit up a
hilarious.
cigarette afterwards.
Yeah, and he'll just be standing on the tee box with a cigarette in his mouth, and he'll be like, "I don't really need to stretch or warm up or anything. I'm just a naturally flexible person." And he'll crush one 380 yards. Oh, that's hilarious. Then
Yeah,
he gets out of his pimped out golf cart barefoot and starts smacking golf balls around.
I was watching live when he won the PGA championship, and he was like the 8th or 9th alternate. They couldn't find a guy to replace the guy, and he drove all night. He drove all night, played, and won the tournament. And everyone's like, "How does a guy hit a ball that far?" And he had this special white driver that was harder because he kept breaking drivers. And the son of a bitch loves vodka. Me and John Daly could have a hell of a time
Oh yeah.
playing around the golf. He loves his vodka, and yeah,
Even if you don't play golf, just hanging out with a dude would be a blast. Seems like a fun
he's
guy.
funny. Yeah, I'd eat chicken wings with him. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
he loves chicken wings and vodka. I love JD, one of a kind. Doesn't give two F's.
No.
Your gut doesn't care. He's the opposite of the rest of the field.
Oh they dogged him pretty hard.
Oh yeah,
Treated him like shit too.
he'd drink until 3 in the morning and then play on tour that at 6 o'clock tea time.
Dude's an animal.
He's an animal. And when he gets pissed and throws his clubs, even better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
John Daly. How old is John Daly? He says same age as. How
He's
old
upper
is-
60s, I think.
Well, he played the senior tour and he's done with that, so he's got to be about my age, I think. How old is he, Patriot Paul? Come and do a search real quick.
I can't back out without closing out my stream.
Anyway, he's the opposite of everyone else. It was so fun. Love the guy.
I should have yelled too. When he hit the guy in the balls. Oh man.
Oh my God, he's younger than I am. He looks older than me. Oh my God, he looks older than I am. Wow. Okay, he's only 60?
Jesus, how recently was he playing the senior tour then?
Well, you play the senior tour once you're 50, you're eligible.
Oh. I
So
didn't
he
know that.
played, I think he played for 5 or 7 years.
There's a lot of good pictures of him in some goofy ass outfits, smoking cigars and
Yeah, he got that contract with the stupid. Well, I shouldn't say that. Pajama pants, you know.
yeah.
So, yeah, he got a contract with those guys. That guy made so much money, but his wife took half of it. So
Well, and the other half he gambled away.
yeah, he likes to gamble too.
Yeah, he had a real big problem.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? He's an animal.
Oh yeah. He doesn't give two shits either. He'll do it all over again.
He doesn't give a crap. Yep.
They're onto something with those golf pants though. You guys ever worn like actual like Callaway or one of them Jack Nicklaus brand golf pants? They're like sweatpants. They're awesome.
All
Yeah.
that golf stuff is great. Like I wear polo shirts for my work uniform,
Uh-huh.
but golf polo shirts,
Yes.
with a special liner on the neck and the relieved arms and all the other crap, they're great.
Oh yeah. That's what I wear to church. That's what I wear all over. Yeah, I love them.
Yeah. And as of all the colors, my lucky shirt was pink lapels, pink stripes, white shirt with pink. Of all the colors, that was my lucky shirt when I played tournaments against guys.
Mhm.
Yeah, Uncle John would know what shirt that was. I wore the crap out of it because if I had to play in a tournament, that's what I'm wearing. Pink. But it was my lucky shirt.
Well,
Nowadays, oof, rainbow. Mm.
I got a bunch of hand-me-down shirts from my father-in-law that he doesn't fit into anymore. He gave me like 15 or 20 golf polos that I'm sure he paid like $30 a piece for. I scored big time on that.
Yeah.
And then I go to Goodwill I went to Goodwill one day and I found 5 pairs of like actual golf shorts for $5 a pair. I bought every pair I found that were my size.
Well, yeah, I used to love buying clothes at the thrift store,
Mm-hmm.
especially retro. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now, do they still let you guys wear spiked cleats for golfing?
The rules technically say like they all want you to use alternate style
Yeah.
cleats, but they don't check.
Yeah, we always wore cleats before the plastic ones, and we thought it was good for the greens to aerate them, but it turns out they were destroying the green.
Yeah, it rips them up.
We always thought it was aerating. And then they went to the plastic, cut cleat, and then the regular tennis shoes with a bunch of,
My
Yeah.
shoes are spikeless, and they're really nice.
Yeah, I tell you what, those spikes, you never lose your footing when you're driving a ball. So,
Yeah, I've got. Well, I mean, technically they're mine are spikeless, but they still have like the rubber. They look like cleats, but yeah, they're here. I'll show them to you. Hang on.
yeah. Yeah, they're little screw-on. Well, some have screw-on plastic cleats, and some are just shoes that are molded that way.
Yeah, I didn't get the plastic cleats because I mean sometimes you gotta walk on concrete and you wreck them. And,
Yeah.
oh, I gotta find them. Hang on, they're probably in my car. What else?
Here, let me blow you up. Yeah. Okay, you got the toe pad and yeah. See, those work great. But I tell you what, when it's really wet out, cleats work so good.
I don't even care.
The greens are a lot better these days because everyone's wearing those, so you don't get cleat marks in your putts and all that. So I guess it's a good thing they went that way.
Yep, I like them. The plastic ones. If you walk on like a hard, smooth concrete floor with the plastic ones, it gets pretty slick.
Here's a funny story, Tin Man. I bought a pair of FootJoys right back in the day, and they had a good warranty on them through the golf shop, whatever I bought them from.
Mm-hmm.
And I beat the crap out of them, wore them in the mud and everything. So I put them in the box, and they are just nasty, covered in mud and everything. And the guys, I was like, okay, I'd like to exchange these for a new pair. Because of the warranty, and the golf pro opens them up and he's like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And they gave me a new pair.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I didn't bother cleaning them. They were so nasty and so torn up. Oh, it was hilarious. And I'm like, what?
Hi, buddy. What do you want, Cat?
Got a kitty?
Mm-hmm. I'm changing the filter on their water fountain.
I got to try water fountain. I'm tired of Leon going to the sink everywhere I go.
Uh-huh.
I go to the bathroom, he wants water. I go to the kitchen, he wants water. Out of the sink, of course, fresh water.
I'll tell you what, the pump went out, the little fish tank pump or whatever, the cheapo things. I go on Amazon and the replacement one from the company that the water bowl's from is like $19, and then you add on more filters, and then you're up to like $30-some. A brand new fountain was cheaper. and it comes with filters. I'm like, well, hell, why wouldn't I just get a new fountain?
Is it battery or plug-in?
It's plug-in. It transforms down to
Uh,
12 volt.
yeah, I want a battery one so I don't have to plug in. But
I mean, you get a 12 volt battery. You can set it next to it.
yeah. I'd
Put
like
a
a
put a
battery.
car battery next to it.
No.
The thing I want to see you guys get is I saw it on YouTube yesterday. They've got a kitty piano treat dispenser. The cat's got to go walk up to it, play a couple bars on the piano.
So you got to play to pay. Yes.
That's
Play to
funny
pay,
as hell.
pay, bitches. You want to eat? You got to play.
I love it.
Oh, I like that, actually. I like that.
Do the keys light up so they play a tune, or is it just anything?
No,
Probably.
it's just anything. They got to bang the piano for, you know. I bet, you know, you could probably program it till it would only feed them if they played something. But that's beyond me.
That's funny. You know, the most famous video is the cat doing this on the piano, you know.
Then if they hit the wrong key, it sprays them with water.
Yeah, I'd like to get a fountain for Leon because he drives me crazy. So,
Yeah, I can send you the link again if you want for the one I got. It's pretty solid.
I can look online, see what they got out there. I would like a battery, you know, a plug-in charger, like phone charger battery thing.
Yeah, I think they all just run off a wall wart, just like your phone charger, you know.
That used to work on the piano. William Gainley.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking that you can wake up in the morning, you just hear a bunch of
Wouldn't that-
pianos smashing for treats.
Wouldn't that be funny if you had a cat that, you know, Leon wakes us up for, he wants brekkie, and he will claw at the wife. He'll play with the, you know, we have those lamps, the stand-up lamps, you pull the cord. He'll
Mhm.
play with that, make noise, almost tip it over, and then it's like, all right, we'll feed you. 6
Oh, well,
every morning.
Walter does that too. I have a nightstand that has 2 cabinet doors on the front,
Yeah.
and he'll paw at the handle and he'll just open it and slam it over and over. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and Leon does that every morning, 6 on the dot, every morning, feed me. He's like an alarm clock. I should take a video of him doing it. Because he'll play with the lamp, play with the thing, make noise. It's like, oh, that's not working? All right, we can go get it on too. And start with the house. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm going to call tonight.
Night, Rollins.
I'll see you guys next week.
All right. Take care, Rollis. Thanks
All right.
for coming on.
Good seeing you, Alice. Next Saturday is 4th of July.
Yeah,
Boy, that come around quick.
I know. Our flag is chewed up from the wind, so my wife's I better get on her. She's got to sew up the flag on the outer edges.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully like a cross stitch type deal. Wind tears the shit out of it.
Oh, I bought one of those good USA-made expensive flags, and it was tattered in a year and a half.
Ours is a very well made, expensive USA one. You know, cloth, not that plastic stuff. Very heavy duty, but the wind just tears it up, especially when they get wet, and then the wind hits it. Yeah. So that's going to be her chore this week.
Yeah, our flag is a disgrace from the weather.
I have an uplight. I have an uplight that I got from Uncle John, a solar uplight for the flag. Never did a video on it, and I got to do that for Uncle John. So it's been working. It's been working great. It was like 8 months ago, and it has 2 modes, and it gives a beautiful uplight. You don't have to do a thing, it's solar. And we have a super tall pole, so it lights it up. What was that?
The cat is in the bathtub meowing at the kids' toys.
Okay. It's been hot. Do your cats sleep in the sink when it's hot out?
No.
Leon's in the sink curled up because it's cooler.
Oh,
And he won't come in. Yeah, he won't come in where I have the air conditioning in the bedroom. He likes rolling up in the sink.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he want to sit in the air conditioning?
I don't know. Why didn't he come down in the basement? I don't know. But sometimes he'll lay down in the bed with the air conditioner, but most times he curls up in the sink.
Sometimes the cats will lay on top of the floor vents. You got central air, so they'll chill out on there for a little bit, especially in the wintertime. They like the heat.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Wednesday is Canadian Day. Oh, okay. Oh, Canadian Day, Wednesday. All right.
Isn't that Boxing Day?
I don't know.
Or is that Christmas? I don't
That's
remember.
Christmas.
There is so many big holidays now on the calendar. I can't keep track. They make up a new one for everything. I don't get it. Can't we keep it down to like 4 or 5?
Oh no, the government employees have to find every reason they possibly can to not work and get paid for it.
There was one day the liquor store wasn't open, and I was like, what the hell day is this? I didn't even know what day that meant.
Juneteenth?
One of those.
Was it Juneteenth?
It was one of those. I can't remember. But what the hell?
You know, now that we're in power temporarily, we should come up with bullshit holidays, like for all the liberals to not celebrate like we've been doing.
Yeah, how about Deport Day?
Or we could have another D-Day from what was that, May 29th, when they firebombed the White House and set fire to St. John's Church.
Mhm.
That was, God, when was that? 2017?
Every second matters once a month.
They started calling Trump Bunker Boy because they put him in the safe room when they were charging the White House. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They burnt that church.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Have you guys heard about the drones dropping stuff off in prisons?
No.
No?
In prisons?
Oh, yeah. It's everywhere. All these prisons. These guys have drones. These guys have these drones that can carry weight, packing drones. And they drop off cigarettes, meth, all kinds of drugs, all kinds of weird stuff in the prison inside the grounds. And they put them in spots where the prisoners know where to go without the guards seeing them get it. And they drop garbage bags. You guys haven't heard that?
No, that's awesome, though.
It's the latest thing. They did a big bust. They busted like 9 guys that were doing it, And so the guys in prison could get anything they wanted. They wait till nighttime, and then they drop them off. And they do all this satellite footage, or they'll do drone drive-bys. So They know where to drop them where it's not out in the open. Yeah, look it up. There's lots of prisons that have, they finally caught 9 guys, but it's
Did
been
they
going on. Yeah.
did they call it Giftion?
They were dropping cell phones. You know, they had all the cell phones in the world, all the smokes, all the drugs, who knows what. Yeah.
This is way better than shoving it up my ass.
Oh yeah. I'm
Yeah.
thinking they were making drones big enough. You know, if you stay under 50 feet or whatever, they're legal to drive to work in. So
Yeah.
you could probably do a prison break with a drone now.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Well, one of the DB Cooper copycats actually had a helicopter come down, and a lady had a gun to the head of the pilot. They dropped the helicopter down for his escape. And his movie is out now, American Hijacker. But that once he was in prison for doing the skyjacking, um, that was his escape. You know, him and a couple other guys came up with it, but it didn't work out. So he had to serve his time. He got extra time, but now he's out. And they made a movie on him. So
Awesome.
he made the jump, never had a parachute on him in his life. Jumped out of 747 at night, didn't know where he's going to land. The front parachute, they only gave him front parachutes, emergencies. And it hit him in the face, knocked him out while he's flying down in space. He wakes up, hits the parachute's already up, and his money, he had it tied with twine to his belt, and that was stupid because he lost the money. $500,000 landed in a guy's farm, and the guy found it, and the dumbass turned it in. There's no
Oh my
one sure where the
gosh.
money was. The farmer turned the money in. You know, there was no serial numbers, nothing documented. That guy had $500,000, and he turned it in. They found his gun. They found some other stuff as a trail, but they didn't know where the money was until the farmer turned it in. Yeah.
I wonder if he turned in all of it.
They call him Mac, and you have to pay for it now. But American Hijacker is the story. I've seen all his documentaries. He spent most of his life in prison, tried to escape, and then they added more to his thing. And he's out and about. And he was a young kid when he did the Hijacker, copy DB Cooper. His mugshot did look just like him. He wore a wig, he put a little wig on. It looked just like him. So, yeah.
Timu Cooper.
Yeah. And the funny
At least
thing, here's
Cooper got away with it.
yeah, here's the funny thing. When he landed in his parachute, he wrapped it up and slept in it overnight. He went to some wooded area, and then he crapped in the parachute just for the FBI or whoever to find it. This is all true. Yeah, his name is McNally. Okay, so then he's walking. You know, he's still got a pistol, and he's walking along a road looking for a ride, and the sheriff pulls him over. And he's beat up because the parachute hit him in the face, the front chute, the emergency. And the sheriff asked him, "What the hell happened to you?" And he said, "I got in a fight with my brother." So the sheriff gives him a ride into town. All right, and this is before they're all looking for him. So he gets a ride into town. He goes to a bar, has a burger. People are kind of looking at him funny. He's all beat up. And he's watching the whole thing on TV. And what? Long story short, is his partner friend turned him in, and that's how he got.
Uh-uh.
Never have an extra adversary. DB
Rat.
Cooper had no friends. He was both. This guy screwed up the whole freaking thing. And
Yeah.
when it ended and lost some money, he's like, all right, no biggie. I'm going to do it again. He was going to do it again 2 weeks later, but he got caught. Okay. Everyone look up Martin McNally, all right, or American Skyjacker. You can actually watch it, but I ain't paying for it. But I've seen his interviews. I've seen all this stuff on there. Martin McNally. And he chopped, Pat would like this. He chopped down a open bolt gun. He chopped it. It was a full-size rifle. He cut the barrel off of it. And that's what he had in the airplane. And he had a pistol. And when they gave him shit, he said, hey, don't prick around. And he pointed them at everyone. Yeah. Martin McNally. Look it up. Just look up the name. YouTube it. You'll see interviews. The guy's a character. And he's a good guy. He's actually a really good guy. He was just very young at the time and screwed up.
Rand McNally's retarded brother.
Back when men were men.
And he had balls this big. Yeah. He actually started off breaking up coin machines or whatever, as a young criminal, but decided he saw the DB Cooper and he said, I could do that. So he went to a couple airports and kind of did a little checking out, and then he did it. Yeah. Martin McNally, baby. True story. American Skyjacker. There you go. Yep. Oh, here's the other thing. No, not even that. While he was in prison, he ran for office. Okay? And he sent letters all the time, driving everyone nuts. And he ran for office also. So, yeah, quite the character, this guy. Yeah. If anything, his story is better than DB Cooper's because you know what happened.
It sounds like a fucking made-up story.
It sounds like it, but it's true. And then he crapped in the parachute because he knew they would find it. And
Don't you crap in the woods and wipe your ass on the parachute?
He's like, there you go, bitches. Smell my crap. I'm out of here. Yeah, it's a fascinating. Just YouTube. Martin McNally, whatever, American Skyjacker, whatever. Fascinating.
It sounds like the best comedy story yet.
It is, and he doesn't embellish. On all his interviews, he's not like embellishing it, like yeah, making up stuff. No, he goes, no, that's not true. This is what I did, even though it makes him look bad. He's like, no, that wasn't true. I screwed up. Blah blah blah. He doesn't embellish anything. He tells the truth all the way through his interviews. It's amazing.
He's shitting his parachute, and then he was wiping his ass with a leaf. Had a nice silk parachute.
The guy, his story is so crazy. I said, they got to do a movie on this. And then he said, yeah, we are doing a movie. So I think it's probably a low-budget movie, but his story needs to be told. Definitely needs to be told because it's too crazy. And
I want Ron White to play him.
His plane was going too fast. He went to do the stairway, and the stairway kept going up because the plane's going too fast, like 300 and something miles an hour. So he tells the pilot, hey, slow it down. I got to jump, There's all kinds of weird shit. And he crawls down it. He has to crawl down it. Everything's a cluster. And he made it. He didn't know if he was going to land in the Great Lakes or whatever. Yeah.
Awesome. Have
What?
to watch that one.
Paul saw it. Patriot Paul, you saw the movie? No. No. I'm waiting for it to be free. But I already know everything about Martin McNally, so. Patriot Paul, tell me you didn't see the movie. It's on, I think it's on Amazon. You got to pay for it. It's somewhere. You got to pay for it. I think it's Amazon. I'm gonna wait till it's free.
What was the name of that thing?
American Skyjacker, right here.
It sounds
gotta
even
get you
better
one
than
of
that
those,
last movie.
Walmart brand TV streaming sticks when everything's free.
I was on a live chat when he was on the live chat, and I said, if you're gonna do a movie, at least try and make it, not grade B or C. And he was like, it's gonna be a decent movie. So we'll see. I don't know. The guy's a character. Yeah. And he's been on live chats. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. He's old now, of course. But he was only early 20s when he did the jacking.
We got to get him on the Uncle Jim chat.
All right, Patriot Paul. So you saw the movie. What do you think of the movie? You thought it was good? It's a good movie? Okay.
He said it was a good movie.
Wow. How did you see that, Patriot Paul? What made you want to watch that? Interesting.
Yeah, Jim, you should have told him about your live chat and have him come on.
I would love to interview him, but I'd ask him, everyone asks him the typical questions.
Yeah, why'd you shit in your parachute?
Oh, he already said. He did it to mess with him.
It sounds like the Wet Bandits.
All right, so Patriot Paul knows what I'm talking about, that my words are true. They found his gun on I think it was an Air Force base. He checked the gun and it landed like on the cement at some base. And so they found that, the other crap he got rid of. I think he changed his clothes, I'm not sure. Yeah, he had a wig on. I think he changed his clothes. I don't know. Yeah,
He had hillbilly teeth. Put some hillbilly teeth in.
Yeah. Enos in the house. Enos. Yeah. Anyway, what is so amazing is too bad he lost some money. And then he was going to do it right away after that. He was going to go back out there 2 weeks later, jump again. But that farmer that found the money, no one would have ever known. And it wasn't serialized. And that farmer had $500,000 back in, I think it was 1974 or 5. That's, what was that guy thinking? It's free bank money. The big man, the banks, not people's money. Insured. Yeah.
Maybe he saw the movie No Country for Old Men and knew somebody would come looking for it.
Patriot Paul, you're awesome for watching that before I have. But, I've texted him on live chats and everything. The guy's awesome. So, yeah. All right. Pretty cool. Now I might have to pay to watch it instead of wait a few years. I didn't think it'd last that long for payments, but it only came out. So, yeah. Yeah. But his story on the hijacking was the craziest ever. Oh, I haven't even talked about the weirdest part. McNally is hijacking the 727, right? And they're on the
Tarmac?
tarmac. And a guy that's drunk in a bar is watching it on the news. And he's like, screw that guy. So he gets in his Cadillac, big ass Cadillac, right? 70s. And he rams the fence at the airport. And he's like, I'm going to stop this. I'm going to be the hero. And the guy takes his Cadillac and rams the 727. He rams the airplane. And the guy almost dies, no airbags, none of that. Smacks into the airplane, disables the airplane because he saw it on the news, drunk off his ass in a bar. Patriot Paul can attest to this. So they had to get another plane. So they all had to get off the other plane, and McNally's holding his briefcase over his head because snipers could be out there. Am I right, Patriot Paul? Am I right? So for the first time, you had a Cadillac ramming an airplane to stop a hijacking from some drunk guy in a bar, random guy that just didn't like it. There you go.
Was this Florida? Was this Florida or Utah?
I'm ruining it for everybody. No, it wasn't in Utah.
Was it in Florida? Florida, man?
No, it's around the Great Lakes somewhere. Where was it, Patriot Paul? Minnesota? Where was it, Patriot Paul? It was one of those. He's 81 years old now. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He rammed an airplane with a Cadillac and dismantled it. He wanted to stop it and be the hero. And he was drunk off his ass. The only reason he lived was he was so drunk in that Cadillac. And it smashed the Cadillac like garbage can. Yeah. Yeah, you guys gotta yeah. It's a crazy it's even better than DB Cooper story. And I was always saying, you got to make a movie. And he's like, yeah, we are working on a movie because that story is, poof, you can't make this shit up. Yeah, it's crazy.
It almost sounds like it's written to be a comedy.
It's half comedy, half screw up. Yeah. Oh, you forgot where it was? Well, I know it's around the Great Lakes because he was worried about falling into one of the lakes when he jumped. Because he jumped a little late because of the wind speed was too much. I had to tell the pilots to do it. I want to say Minnesota or something like that. I can't remember.
He lands on the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
I'm saved. I'm fucked.
St. Louis, Missouri. He was worried about falling into a lake. When he was jumping, he couldn't see. When he came to, he couldn't see the ground, whether it was a lake or land. And luckily, he landed in farmland. No trees really, but he was worried about drowning, and he didn't care. He's like, yeah, whatever. In the middle of one of the big lakes.
Was he down in the Ozarks?
No.
Hmm.
No. He was more up north. They had less security. He tested a few airports, and he picked the one with less security. As far as St. Louis, okay. Okay. Anyway, you guys can YouTube his interviews and everything. Just put in Martin McNally, Skyjacker, and you'll find it more interesting than you can make up in a script. You know, just what a cluster. It was hilarious. Yeah. And then the escaping prison was another thing, you know. One of his buddies talked him into having a helicopter land on the grounds and free him. And one of the girlfriends or whatever put a gun to the head of the pilot and made him land in the prison. And everything went wrong. And, Detroit, okay. Yeah. But how he got away with the sheriff giving him a ride and he had a pistol in his pocket still? Ah, hilarious. You can't make this stuff up, people. Go look it up. Martin McNally. Skyjack. And
That's real love there. Getting your woman to hijack a fucking helicopter.
okay, well, it was the prisoner that talked him into it, his buddy, whatever. But what was really funny is all the letters he sent out while he was in prison. I think he became a lawyer, whatever, and then he ran for office. I think the guy is nuts. Yeah.
Well,
So, America.
doing politician stuff anyways.
Yeah. And he claims to know what happened to Jimmy Hoffa from what he heard. From what he heard at federal prison, he claims to know what happened to Jimmy Hoffa. But I don't know what he said. I think he said trunk of the car smashed. I don't know. Junkyard. I think that's what he said. What's up, Pat? All right, we can all go after that McNally thing. Pat, thanks for coming on, bud.
Good seeing you, everybody.
Is it still here?
Yep. I don't know if Pat's still here, but we can do the affoof. Everyone in the side chat, thanks for coming on here. I hope you watch the end so you can learn about McNally. And until next time, you guys ready? And affoof!